listen, gamers. I don't know how I feel about all of these accusations about me being awake at 2:20 a.m. It might be 100% true, but it's just my sleep schedule's just it's absolutely in the bin. And how the last like 3 days of sleep have gone for me, I know I'm probably going to be awake for the next like 5-6 hours anyway. So I thought it might be worth me doing something somewhat productive. So I thought I'd see how it goes. I mean, at the moment, it's since I went to ride that Ducati, the night before that, I only got 2 hours of sleep. So then I came home, slept for a bit, and obviously slept through until the early hours, then woke up in the early hours, and I've been screwed since. So I keep waking up at about 2, 3 a.m. and then not falling asleep until about 3 p.m. later on. And now this cycle keeps going and going and going. And I keep trying to like stay awake longer and longer, but I just keep end up waking up. So I thought we'd hop on some MX bikes. I'm going to throw a password up on the screen real quick for the server. And then we will hop in and just have a fun one. This isn't going to be like a dedicated to SMX stream or anything like that. We're just going to have some fun in some public lobbies again since it's been a while. What did I call the server? Lynn's Fun Lobbies, and then LATE password join. Nice, good. Lovely stuff. Track's in the pinned comment if you want to download it. I just downloaded it as I was booting up the stream. It's called Training Facility by PS, so we'll see how it goes. Just got a new YZ450. I'm very jealous of you, Christopher. I was writing in aerial chat. It was either yesterday or the day before. So at the moment, obviously you guys know that I ride a Varg predominantly, but I also have a 20, it's either a 2020 or a 21, I can never remember, Yami 250F. But that Yami is currently about 4.5 hours and 200 plus miles away from me. That's back with my my parents. So I don't ride it. But here's my thing, is because I'm used to riding the Varg around 55 brake horsepower all the time, the 250s now feel a little bit on the slower side. So I didn't know if it was worth me going down the 450 route and just replacing that Yami. So I still have the Varg, but then I sell the 250 and get a 450, just so I've kind of got like a normal bike and the Varg at the same time. Hello, Alex. Alex, why are you awake, actually? As a hard-working, labouring man, why are you awake at almost 2:30 a.m.? And I really like... So the Ducati was fine. It didn't do anything special to me, so I don't know if I'd go down that route. But I've always been a big fan of like the look of the Hondas, and I don't think I suit Austrian bikes, so I think I'd go down the Japanese route. But then I haven't tested them, and there doesn't seem to be many opportunities to test these bikes in the UK. So I don't know. But then I also was watching... I was scrolling through Instagram Reels in bed just now, and I saw a clip of one of Catanzaro's podcasts where he was basically saying that he's gone to a Yami 450 now instead of a Honda. So there's obviously something to that, and maybe that would be the move. Since I'm comfortable on a Yami 250, maybe a Yami 450 would be the move next that makes the most sense. And I could also, thinking about it, because my Varg at the moment looks like a Yamaha with how I've got the graphics on it, I could just make them match. It might be a little bit on the cringy side, but it could be good fun. Could be a way of going about it as well. Let's get all these overlays on. There we go. You're going to go watch Wednesday, be back in half an hour. No worries at all. We don't mind a bit of Jenna Ortega appreciation. A man of taste, I see. Can't be the sound of the Yami 450. See, I haven't heard them stock at least. Obviously, the factory ones sound lovely. But, obviously then you've got to go and get a pipe and everything like that. And we're going to win tonight? You mean, well, for SMX? No, probably not. Probably not. Say, I got my one win, well, my one moto win. I didn't get an overall win this year, which is a bit of a sad gamer moment, the realisation that I might be fully washed at this point. But I guess it would feel like it was almost like a bit of a chip on my shoulder. I have these expectations of myself, and when I don't meet them, I just get pissed off with myself and the game. So hopefully SMX won't be as stressy for me now. I'm hoping it'll go okay. We'll have that confidence. But there's having confidence in yourself, and then there's having realistic expectations at the same time. Kind of go hand in hand. Some of the jumps on this track are absolute booters. 450 is easy to ride. Yeah, the annoying thing is the Varg is the easiest bike on the entire planet to ride. so riding anything else ends up being a bit tricky, but it does also build some really, really bad habits. Like, just not having to change gears and things like that. You haven't got to use the clutch at all. So it's almost like too easy sometimes. And every now and then, I mean, riding that Ducati did make me feel this way. You do just miss having an engine under you every now and then, and just having the sound of an engine. I've not tried that Moto X VR game, but I saw an Instagram reel of it yesterday, actually. And it's the first time I'd ever seen or heard of it. I was like, what's coming across my eyes right now? To join me, you need to have the track in the pinned comment downloaded. You then need to type in Lins into the server list, and then the password is just underneath my face camera for you to type in as well. Yeah, to the best of my knowledge at least based on previous experience with Japanese bikes, don't the Yamahas work quite well at low RPM? Because that's always a reason why I never vibe too well with like the KTMs I've tried. The Ducati does like also being revved quite high. I know it's not an Austrian bike, but it feels kind of similar to one. So yeah, I feel like I'd be much better off on a bike that I can lug around in like third gear. I have a very, well, I try to have a smoother riding style. I always struggle just to shut my brain off and let it hang out when I'm riding. 1-1 Budds Creek. Nice. Good stuff. Good way to end the year. I wonder what Cowie's sales are like at the moment after the Prado drama this year. Because it can't have done him any favours. I've only had one Cowie in my entire life, but that was back when I was on a 65. So I've never ridden a Cowie big bike. I mean, in terms of the depth of bikes that I've actually ridden on big bikes, it's not that much. Because obviously when you're younger, you go for a fair few. So I had like a KTM 50, I had a Husky 50. I had so I had the Kawasaki 65. I had a Honda 85, I had a Yamaha 125, Yamaha 250, and now a Varg. And it's just like, I haven't owned bikes other than that, but then I've ridden like some, it was a gas, but it was an enduro bike, which I didn't like. I've ridden the Triumph 450, which felt pretty nice, rode the Ducati 450, which felt pretty nice. So in terms of just like 250s or 450s, I haven't had much experience on a bunch of different bikes. Is the game cooked? I don't want to try and be Mr. like negative about it. I'll save judgment until in like a week or two's time to see if any sort of like patches get made to prevent it. But if that doesn't happen, yeah, we might be cooked. I'll be honest, we might be cooked. The annoying, so the way I want to hopefully look at it, actually I suppose it doesn't really matter, does it? Because Aerial's basically done after SMX is finished. I was going to say, I think from an aerial standpoint, so like a competitive scene, I think it might be okay, because obviously you've always got people watching. You know if anybody starts suddenly getting really, really good, it's something to keep an eye out for. So you might be okay in that regards. And people that usually take competitive seriously probably wouldn't want to risk it to get banned, because Nico's been very transparent in his thoughts on it all, and he'll ban you from MX bikes and MTG ahead of time if you get caught cheating. But on the public lobby side of things, I don't really know if there's anything that can be done to police it. So, I don't know where we go, to be honest with you. But all I can say is I'm very, very happy that MTG is just around the corner. Because if that wasn't on the horizon, like, what do we do? Where do we go from here? No idea. I don't know if Aerial was going to be finished. They said, like, a few months back that they would carry it on, even when MTG releases. But I don't know if it will be the same people, if they'll kind of pass the reins over to somebody else. I have no idea. Time for me right now is 2:30 AM. Not great. What stops good players from the JIT cheating? No, nothing. Nothing. I don't believe there's anything in process at the moment to stop it. So I'm hoping that they can batten down the hatches and kind of push behind the scenes and get some sort of a patch or update out to try and stop people. I think up until this point, So over all of the years, we've always had this thing of like, if you change certain game files and join a server, it doesn't let you. But this new one all seems to be based on it all updates in real time, which I don't think anyone felt was doable until now. So I think that's why it adds an extra layer. Because I've had a few people messaging and being like, oh, so Willie's been cheating like all this time, no wonder he's so fast. And it's like, well, I have sat on a stage in real life with Willie in person and raced against him, and he's not cheating. And I really think everything is as of 2 days ago. I think that's what people are getting really hyped up about. I think the issue that this annoys me, that this has all suddenly come to light now, is for the fast people that have spent a lot of time and effort getting good at the game, there is no way you can ever get away from any sort of accusations. I mean, I've been accused for the last fucking 4 years, so it's nothing new. But it does it does discredit a lot of work as well, because even someone like Splash, Jesus Christ, because I saw Splash's name there, even someone like Rags, who on a consistent week-on-week basis is 2 to 3 seconds faster than me everywhere, there's still no point in my mind over the last year where I've gone, yeah, Rags is cheating. Because to me, it's just like, he's just better than me, and that's it. Whereas I think a lot of other people, they can't fathom where they might be slower than people, so they just instantly want to point a finger to discredit people for it. And that's the only thing that's annoying about it all. Is now you're truly never really gonna know. The ones that do make me laugh is, I'm not gonna name names, so I don't want to start drama with any particular individuals, is someone posted on Instagram earlier basically accusing the entire top 40 of Aerial of cheating because they can't make top 40 and they're a very consistent player. And it's like, if you remove emotion from it for a second, do you really think in a community as toxic as MX Bikes, where on a week-by-week basis people can go from either being best friends or arch nemesis over a video game, do you really think the entire top 40 in a scene, bear in mind some people hate each other anyway, would all be able to cheat at the same time without anything being leaked publicly? Because I don't see a world where that happens. And then if we use Willie as an example, so let's say, obviously this is all hypothetical, let's say Willie is cheating. He didn't make it through the heat race in NSP the other day, so therefore all of the 9 people that beat him in the heat race must be cheating as well, because they was able to beat him. And therefore anybody that has ever beaten any of those 9 people as well must also be cheating. And anybody that has beaten anybody that has also beaten those top 9 as well must be cheating. Like, do you see what I mean? Like, it goes on and on and on and on and on. Is that hearsay, though? Epic John Jones, like in terms of those other people that like are cheating and have caught cheating and blah blah blah, or is that just like rumours and stuff? Because, like, again, speaking from my own experience, I've been accused of so much shit over the last 4 years, but at the same time, nothing has ever been proven. And you'd think that for someone that streams and records every single time they play the game, basically, and every time they compete in the game over 4 years, you'd think at some point there'd be some kind of slip up, especially when we've had streams where I've pulled up my config files to show people. I've had streams where I brought up my task manager to show people. That you'd think at some point something would slip and something would come out. I can't remember why Free Palms was banned originally. I thought that it was because he was just being a dick and like riding backwards and taking people out in a race. So then he got banned once, and after that he then made a new account to get around that ban, which is why he kept getting banned after that consistently. It's because he was evading bans, so it just kind of kept going on and on and on. I don't think he ever got banned for cheating, because I don't think it was possible until as of 2 days ago. The track's in the pinned comment, Caleb. It's called Training Facility. It's got quite a nice flow to it. It's on the easy side, I'll admit. It's fairly straightforward, but nice and chill for some late night MX Bikes gameplay. Yeah, very, very late for me at the moment. Hello, Zoa. No, I shall not. Shall not go to bed. Sleep is for the weak, as they say. The issue I got now is, say I'm awake for the next, like, 4 hours, and I actually fall asleep at about 6 o'clock. I'm probably only going to be really waking up just in time for SMX, so I'm hoping that I'm alive and ready to go when it all starts. I'm so curious as to how this SMX track's going to ride tomorrow, because from the track map that I saw, it looks very uninspired, and I do feel for Stoney sometimes when he has to replicate these awfully made real-life tracks. But I'm hoping they follow a similar sort of vibe as last year's SMX tracks with the ruts and the scaling of the ruts. I think that could be a benefit. If they are completely smooth flat tracks, then I might cry real tears. You may see a grown man cry over a video game. Screen share or ban in Aerial before GTA 6. It might get to that point, you know, if there's no like updates anytime soon, people might generally have to go through the effort of recording everything and showing their task manager and all this shit, and it's kind of sad. I mean, I don't think it would ever get to that point. I think the game would just disappear into irrelevancy at that point. What, so I know obviously MX Simulator had this same problem years ago, where suddenly a bunch of cheats came out and then everybody started using it. What was the workaround for that? Did he release an update that basically worked as an anti-cheat, or is it just a case of he now has systems in place to where he can detect... There you go, I must be cheating. My game crashes in the middle of nowhere. Or has he got something in place to where it will detect his... like, it detects if someone's got values that aren't right and it reports it back to him, and so it does have a full-on anti-cheat now, is that what we're saying? Well, that's my thing, is that I know that Poboso's been working on something for the last couple of months to increase, like, background checks. So you know how the same way a few updates ago, he added it in so if you've made it so you don't have to pull tear offs, it bans you for cheating. If you run, like, old setups that have different values, it bans you for cheating. If you try joining a server with lean help 0, it changes it to lean help 1. He's, like, been slowly adding things like that over time. And I'm not a coding person. I'm not a computery person at all. I just boot up my PC, I play games, and that's it. I know nothing about what goes on inside them. I don't know how to make games. But is it that far removed to just add extra checks on what's being done on the fly, or would that just, like, boost the optimization of the game? So it's like, you load into the game with your default bike, it checks to make sure it's okay. Can it not then do a check every, like, 30 seconds to a minute or so as the like servers are running to make sure still nothing else has changed, and then kick people depending on that? Or would that just fully tank the performance of the game? I mean, I suppose the game's not the most optimized as it is anyway. I think I remember when that very first happened on MX Simulator. I think it was like a random fun race, and someone was riding like a CR125 and just going way faster than he ever should have been. And then I see all this other stuff coming out about people can just press a button and start like floating in the air above bumps, and then saw like you could flatten out a track, so you could basically remove braking bumps in the road to make it different for yourself and other people. But that kind of all came out when I had already stopped playing Sim. Fortunately. The long story short of it, Stolas, is as of 2 days ago, someone has released essentially like a mod menu for bikes, where he's getting people, you can buy it for like a month at a time, and then you've got it in your game. And it looks like you can do some outrageous stuff and change values on the fly. But the thing with it is it looks like it also works online, which is something that nobody's ever seen before. So now obviously everyone's all up in arms about it, because it's like, have people had this in the past, like, and it's now just becoming public, and you've got all sorts of different conspiracy theories going on. And whilst I'm kind of on the fence on it, because in a way I'm almost happy that it exists, because it's now gonna hopefully make the game better in regards to Boboso adding like anti-cheats and extra security measures. At the same time, it's going to absolutely kill the game until those updates come out. That is the stinky part. But then I also knew as soon as it came out, I was like, well, I already get enough cheating accusations as it is. Watch even more come in now. And I said to... Who did I say it to? I can't remember who I said it to. But it was basically something along the lines of, for people that like me, they'll accept that there's been no cheats ever. For people that don't like me, they'll be like, oh, well, these people have always been cheating for years. And the annoying thing is you get people out there be like, right, well, I can't qualify for a pro race, therefore all of the pros are cheating. And it's like, that might sound like a nice one-size-fits-all answer, but there is no way on planet Earth that 40 different people, where half of them dislike each other anyway, would be able to keep the same thing a secret. Like, it's such a massive conspiracy. Like, it would all come out. He'll release a broken sit-stand update to fix it. Maybe. Maybe. Do I think what Kelso did was wrong? I think what he did in the manner that he did was wrong. I wouldn't have minded him saying, hey, this is what's going on, if he would have taken the time and effort to blank it out and not show people what it's called, where to get it, this, that, and the other. But I feel like he saw some very easy views and rushed to upload something straight away to be the first person to show it off. Whereas he could have done exactly the same thing, blurred it all out and saying, hey, this is going on here, to make people aware of what's happening, but then also not to basically do second-hand advertising. Because that's what he's done, is indirectly promoted it and where to get it. Like, you could have at least blurred out the name of it, you could have blurred out, like, the title of the video, the URL, this, that, and the other. Like, there's so many extra security steps that you could have done. Because I done this comparison last stream, and it could be a completely faded take, but let me know if it makes any sort of sense, is if one person advertises it, say 500 people see it, if only 5 out of them 500 go out of their way to get it, that is another 5 people that then not only are cheating, but can then go out of their way to advertise it again. Whereas if none of them 500 people saw it in the first place, those extra 5 people would never have got it in the first place, and then those extra 5 people wouldn't have been able to promote it to more people in the first place. And it's like just like a snowball effect, you know, it like gets bigger and bigger and bigger, which is why I haven't released anything on it either. I had Dom, any of you boys that have been in my Donate-a-thon streams, you'll know who Dom is. A very, very generous man. Lovely man. He slid into my DMs earlier, and he was like, have you seen all of this cheating stuff? Are you going to do a video on it? And I basically just said, no video. There's no point, like, promoting it more and putting it out to more and more people. That's always the grey area of saying people would have found it regardless, because 100% I agree with that. At the same time, there's no harm in slowing down that process, you know? It's like saying, this is going to get very morbid, and I apologise if anybody's been affected by this personally. It's the only, I guess, example I could think of right now. If you or a loved one unfortunately gets cancer, and you go, you're going to die anyway, there's no point having chemo or trying to prolong your life, that's the same thing. It's like saying, right, these cheats exist, we may as well just tell everybody about them and where to get them, because people are going to start cheating anyway. You may as well just hush up about it. Oh. Hang on. Okay, are we back? I don't think we're quite back yet. Hang on, let's think about it. I think we're back. I got red bars of connection for a second there. I think YouTube heard me talking about the C word and it was like, nope, can't do that. Oh my god. Boys, we're in the bin. It's thinking about it. It's fighting. My internet's gone. I'm dropping so many frames. Come back to me. I've not had it drop out this much for a while. Hang on. Oh, she's coming back. She's coming back. We might be back in business. We might be back. I'm wondering if... So obviously it's very rare that I record this late, and I actually upped the stream quality by a couple thousand bitrate since like the last donator-thon that I'd done or anything. And I know some internet service providers, when it gets to the stupid o'clock in the morning, they actually make your internet worse to not basically use up as much. But it looks like it's come back now. It looks a bit more stable. It's kind of hovering around the 12,000 bitrate per second mark. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're back. Right. If the server's not showing up, it should just be able to type in Linz in the server list and it should come up. Other than that, I'm not too sure. Thoughts on everyone that was banned just for joining the Discord before Nico made the announcement that he would ban everyone in it? I don't think that's happened. I'm pretty sure Nico made the announcement and then banned people after the fact. I don't mind it, to be honest, because if you look at it from an outsider perspective, like if you love or hate Nico, it's regardless. Look at it from the outside in. If you are interested in cheating, you're going to be in that Discord. If you aren't interested in cheating, there is no need for you to be in a cheating Discord. So if he just makes a black and white statement saying, hey, anybody caught here will be banned regardless, I don't mind it. Because there is no need to be in there if you have no desire to use it yourself. Nico also did make the announcement about promoting it or anything before Kelso done his video, which is why Kelso then got banned, because he made the video after the announcements. To give him the benefit of the doubt ever so slightly, he was banned from that Discord anyway for doxing Drew. So maybe he'd had no idea about the announcement anyway, but that is not my my job to interfere with that. It's not like he's banned for no reason. He has done wrong things and has been banned because of it. But he is living up to that arc of being the villain, you know? There were no twists. Twist creations from a while ago. I'm guessing that might be you on a second account, Anarchy? No, the name sounds familiar. Should come back to Sim. It doesn't interest me at all. The thing is, at least on this game, I could go the entire week without touching the game and I can still rock up on a Friday and qualify for Aerial. Whereas on Sim, I would have to dedicate hours every single night to even try and get inside the top 40. So there's different levels to it. And I'm at a point in my life now where I don't really have the desire to sit for multiple hours every single night and grind. I'll give it like 2 weeks of me doing that on MTG before I burn myself out, and then I just play it on a much more casual basis. Track's starting to slowly go away as well, and it's not too shabby. Because I've been yapping this whole time, I still generally couldn't tell you where the track goes. I'm just kind of following the ruts. Oh, fourth gear was probably not the move there. I think third would have been better. Oh, and we're alive. Is Sim a sweatier game? For the boys that are at the very, very top, I don't think they grind it all day, every day, but it's the amount of hours that have been put in beforehand to get fast. Like, it's just a harder game, so you have to put more time into it. Why am I leaving? I wanna start a race. Yeah, but you have to remember as well, the MX Simulator Pro scene is very heavily American-based, and a lot of the American people don't really mess with GP stuff at all. Thank you very much, Demigod.
7 months of membership.
1 year, or almost 1 year. Mibumba. Thank you very much. No, I still don't think there's a rough like time frame for release of MTG, unfortunately. Or I'll just try and say, look for... Why is that one start gate so much further in front of the rest of the gates? I would say just back end of this year, start of next year, hopefully. This track ain't for 250s. Are you basically confirming to me, Brock, that you're going to try and qualify... Oh, actually. Have I got my setup on? Yes. That you're going to try and qualify for 250s for America, for Nations. Have you tried bikes in VR? No, I haven't got a VR headset. I've never given it a go. What do you reckon, third or second gear? Are we still Linda launching in the big 2025? Jesus, what have I done? What have I become? Do we think there's collisions? Oh, there's no collisions. Nice! I got them turned off from what have we done last. Okay, no stress. I know some people think that's cringe and they want collisions, but I don't mind it. It's nice to not have to get angry at any bikes doing their own thing. Yeah, I can see how it would probably make you feel a bit sick after a while. I'm sure it's fun for like 20-30 minutes and it's, oh, okay, got to take the headset off. I'm sure there's some filthy low lines, like stuff like that. Oh, oh, didn't quite make it in. Damn, blood really hit that inside pin. Oh, Ocean did have like a 3-second fast lap. I should probably follow him to see what lines he's taken. Right here, I don't think... Oh, shit. Okay, so he's going inside. Oh, and jump into that inside. I actually feel like middle might be better there, because you can miss both of the rollers. And then still hopefully rail the corner. I'm guessing there's, yeah, just some crazy low lines on the far right. Yeah, the amount of tracks these days that you can... I wouldn't say scummy, you know, because he's not doing anything wrong. He's within the yellow markers, but I wish there was tracks where there was no way you could gain, like, those sorts of little advantages by just riding off the side. Big old stickler for the rules. Oh, shit. God damn it. Fun until the headset dies. When, because I've never used a VR, when the headset dies, it's just, I'm guessing it just goes black, like in your eyes. Just be like, imagine being mid whoop section or something and your screen just goes black. I imagine I would get motion sickness because if I'm not driving, if I'm a passenger in a car, I get travel sick. Like, if I'm driving, I'm absolutely fine. But if I'm in the passenger seat, I'll get, like, sick after a while. So I imagine that I probably would get motion sickness from a VR headset. Stevie Wonder hitting a whoop section is kind of, it's a fun idea, I'm not going to lie. Ocean, you better be slowing down and waiting for me, you fucker. I know you're faster around here, you haven't got to prove it. If you can't beat him. Oh, shit! Okay, that's a little bit too far right. Fantic got too much pepper. I would like to thank Troy for making a video on the Fantic being fast, and then everybody trying it, and then me eventually trying it as well to try and keep up. And now me somewhat enjoying it. Butterfly effect, you know? If I never made that TM250 meta video, would Troy have made the Fantic 450 meta video? And then nobody would have tried that, and then I wouldn't have tried the Fantic. And then I wouldn't have got me one win at Budds Creek. Stars just aligned, you know, so many things. I did do a video like that. It didn't go well, but to be fair, I blame her. When I watched that video back, her directions were absolutely atrocious. What have I become? Oh yeah, that inside is way quicker. Oh, fuck, you know. That almost didn't come back. She's a bit fast. Oh, shit. Oh, I went a little bit long. It's alright. One lap to go. I think I have to go downstairs and grab some water after this. You know, you just feel dehydrated. I do feel a bit sorry for Brock right now, trying to get around here on the 250. Thing's got to be screaming. Constantly torn on this thing between third gear and fourth gear. I think I might need to make fourth gear a little bit shorter. Make it a bit more usable. Yeah, that's really, really long. Then I am running my Supercross out right now, and usually I have fourth really long so I can shift up to fourth in the whoops. And then if you're in a really tall gear in the whoops in Supercross, it gets through the whoops much easier. Uh-oh. Alright, we'll just slot into the middle. Willie's doing AOMX right now. It's a minute, 3 seconds behind Tyler. And the other 5 in front of it. Yeah, no, yeah. That's how it works. You know, if Willie's now 100% cheating, as everybody says, everyone that is beating Willie is also cheating. That's only natural. It's just, yeah, it just goes on forever, doesn't it? So it's like, Tyler's beating Willie, so Tyler's cheating. Tyler's beat Cam. Well, no, Cam's beaten Tyler, so Cam must be cheating. I've beaten Cam, so I must be cheating. 13 people beat me in Moto 1 of Iron Man, so them 13 people must be cheating. However many people have beaten all of those other 13 people at any point in time, also cheating. Just like, it's where do you draw the line? I always say as well, like, if you gave everybody the game at the same time, put them all on the same settings, same setup, same bike, they all played for the same amount of hours on the same track, there would still be a hierarchy of who's the fastest and who's the slowest. And I think sometimes people just don't want to admit that they're not as good as other people at a game. Whereas many, 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 many times this year, I've just said, you know what, Cam, Tyler and Rax, they are just better than me. That is what it is. And I always use this as an example, because I love Reaper. Reaper knows that I love him. We have no drama with each other, and I'm sure some people try and twist this to make it a dramatic thing when it's not. But 2 years, I think it was the 2023 Supercross season when Reaper was doing 250s. Bear in mind, Reaper wasn't winning 250s. Like, some races he was getting like 7th. Someone in Reaper's comments said Reaper was cheating. Back then, I mean, Reaper's fast now, to be fair, but back then. And it's like, if you're that faded to think 2 years ago Reaper was cheating at the game, I don't know. I don't know what I could do to convince you that he's not. Game's the game. The game is the game. Is Chase better than me? 100%. Chase is so much better than me, it's unreal. And you want to know what is more impressive about Chase? Not only just his speed, but he runs 100 direct lean all the time, even in outdoors. If you're unfamiliar with direct lean, if it's 100%, whatever my left analog stick does is how much you turn by. If it's 80, it kind of does that, but then the game smooths it out a bit itself, so you haven't got to be quite as precise. Chase plays 100 all the time. So if he does a 30 plus 2 minute race on outdoors and doesn't crash, he has been absolutely perfect to the millimeter on his controller input at every given millisecond for 35 minutes. That's why I find like Chase even more impressive, because I've run 100 before, but in Supercross where it's easier because you've just got 180 berms and 90-degree corners. But in outdoors, where every rut is slightly different, some have hooks in them, it changes over the course of the race with a road, he has to be perfect all the time. And that Chase is just far, far better than I am. Yes, direct steering, essentially. What track do we want to do? Because I don't know if I can be bothered to go and download a bunch. I mean, I need to get past JV's ones, because obviously these are all paid for. Was last year's MX Bikes and Nations track paid? Can anyone confirm that? Because that might be fun, since we're coming up to Nations soon. Let me load up the shop. I might have an answer before anyone can reply. MXBON 20. It was paid. Okay. Not good. What else we got? They're a bit skinny. Don't know if I want to do them. That is paid, although probably one of the best compounds in the game. We could do Qatar. Like, Qatar's a fun track on occasion. It would help me trying to... What would I have to type in it? Type in pre. 2023 pre-season race. The reason Qatar might be quite nice for me right now is there's a lot of like smaller chop and then slightly smaller ruts that you also have to follow. Let me get this track link. You're on your throttle on your left stick. Yeah, that's something I can never do. I mean, props to Carter for running it like that. It just reminds me of like really, really old like PlayStation 2 games, for example. Remember a game called, I'm showing my age here, a lot of people have no idea what I'm talking about. There was a game called Smuggler's Run, where you could accelerate and brake on, I think it might have been the right stick then, not even the left stick. Right, what's this going to be called? If I just type, would it come up if I type in Qatar? Because it's called pre-season on shop. Yeah, Qatar, okay. Oh, I'm glad you got it, Michael. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Yeah, but didn't D Davis has changed though in recent years? Because when I was playing, he used to have his throttle on like X, like as if he's playing a really old PlayStation game. So his throttle would just be on and off then. Did I? Yeah, I have put the server up. Why is it not appearing? There we go. Right, whilst this is sinking in, I'm just going to run downstairs and get some water, because I am parched. Why is my control... Oh, there we go. Oh, don't tell me I'm starting to have a controller disconnection problem. Okay, I've done one better. I did not get water. I got some lemonade instead. And I have a very masculine cup to drink out of. Got Snoopy. Because I couldn't be bothered to wash any glasses to use. AOMX was so AIDS. Oh, don't say that. Don't say that. Holy fuck. Dio, you are very employed these days. What are you doing?
Need tips on how to play this game for more than 30 minutes and enjoy it.
Ah, so you're in luck, Dio, because as of 2 days ago, there was this new mod menu that was released for the game. Best thing you can do, load up Krakenberg, Dio. That gives you at least an hour of fun. At least in my opinion. You might not enjoy the enduro side of things like that. It's difficult because obviously the game's been going on for a while now. It's only natural to get burnt out at a certain point. I think I was definitely going for it for a while, and then I tried to decrease the amount that I played, and then it's kind of slowly started coming back. But now we're in a bit of a sticky situation here. Krakenberg with the menu, new world records. I tell you what, it's definitely going to happen now that I've said this, but if someone was to beat my world record with the cheese, I'd be fucking fuming. Because I've tried so hard. You know what? What I'm going to do, before that happens. Where is my display capture? Here we go. Right. Let's take a little screenshot of it before that happens, so I can immortalise it forever. No. Go racing, special events, Krakenberg. Right. Yazo. Let's just immortalise that. Yeah. Cool. Nice. Alright, close that, close that, close that. Got that open, that. Right, cool. We're good. So I feel like I glazed over that absolutely massive donation quicker than I should have there, dear. Honestly, I appreciate it so much. You are the man. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Yeah, what, you're also at 3k? I didn't realise you had that much. It was hanged to... Oh, okay. So, I was kind of half contemplating doing some of the AOMX races. Because I've seen a lot of people talking about them the last couple of days. But if they are just on the tracks that have already been out now for a couple of months, then I've got no desire to do it. Thank you very much, Stratos, for becoming a member again. 4 months in a row. Thank you very much. Hope you're doing well. Have you, I know that you're in the Discord, Strauss. Have you played the latest version of MTG that released... It was yesterday or the day before? I think it was yesterday. Because I'm kind of vibing with it right now. There's 1 or 2 bugs, like you can't rebind like your sit button and stuff like that, which I want them to fix. Then I gave a little bit of feedback on some other things that I think need some urgent attention that people notice straight away, and they're like, yep, cool, all noted, we'll work on that. So it's really nice to see feedback being taken so well. If I gave that sort of feedback to Verboso, you'd be waiting at least 2 years for any changes. Half GP tracks, half aerial. Oh, so it's a wheel spin. I don't mind it being a wheel spin quite as much, because that does stop people from grinding it for an entire week beforehand. Yeah, I don't mind that as much. That's okay. Hello, Nate. I hope you... I haven't checked my Instagram again since I replied to your message earlier, Nate. I hope you realise I was giving you shit. I wasn't, like, trying to be horrible. Let me have a look. Oh, is this racist? Yeah, sorry, I should have checked that. No. Yeah, I suppose Kellen streaming it will bring quite a few people to the series as well. My frames are a bit all over the place around here. Don't remember it usually being a track that I struggle with FPS on. Tried to join on the Fantink, said bike unknown to server. What? have you got 2 Fantics in your game right now by any chance, Demigod? Because I believe as of the last OEM update, the Fantic was one of the bikes they updated from to be like a 2025 rather than 2024. So you might still also have the old ones in your game as well as the new ones. So obviously if you've tried joining on the old one, it would throw up an error. But if you tried joining on the newest one, it would be absolutely fine, even if you've still got the old one in. You know what's funny, Nate? Obviously, I don't follow many people on Instagram. I use it more for posting rather than looking myself. If I go on Instagram, it's just to look at normal reels, just to see what memes appear rather than any MX bike stuff. But there is nobody on Instagram that appears in my reels that I don't follow more than you. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know how you're working the algorithm, as you are. But most times I load up Instagram reels, it'll be insert funny dark humour meme here, scroll to the next one. Oh, it's Nate just hitting a casual nose bonk front flip. I don't know what my last settings video was, to be honest, because it's a while ago now. But the only settings I ever do change from them, time to time, is a little bit of direct lean and a little bit of gain. Other than that, I think everything else across all of the different inputs and graphics and sim and all that stuff is always the same. I don't think it's possible to get alpha key for MTG anymore. I don't think that is an option. I think the only thing you can do now is just pre-order it on the website. Riders on the Storm. What is the... Let me have a quick look at something. Oh, actually, no. I was toying with the idea of maybe... No, it wouldn't line up anyway in October. What about... Ooh! Gamers. The 1st of November is a Saturday. What are our thoughts on another donate-a-thon in 2 months' time, and the 1st of November? I love when the start of the months line up with weekends like that. It's just like, I always like starting them on a weekend, just feel like it's perfect to get the ball rolling. You won't be around? Oh, Dio, listen, cancel any holidays that you got booked. Get them gone. Do it with challenges. I don't know what to do. Because when I ask you boys for stuff, it's just the most outrageous shit, like shave off my eyebrows. It's like, I do still have to, like, go out as a human with no eyebrows, you know. Did I not suffer enough the last time we done challenges with the hot chip? I'm not... That's never happening again, by the way. You could not fathom the pain and tears that were behind that stone-cold face. Oh, shit. Okay. Wheelie a Varg. I can't wheelie a motocross bike. It's not something I've tried to learn. I tried... When I was younger, I used to try wheeling my mountain bike, and I'd always just get off balance to the left. Like, my centre of balance is awful. Castration at 50. It's not a very expensive castration. Do I run smooth on throttle? I don't know. Let's have a look. What's it in? Throttle. Yeah, apparently so. I think I do. Well, so it says it there. Apparently I've got smoothing on my brakes. No smooth on clutch, which is weird, considering my clutch is literally a button. So it's just on off. But then I suppose I got my clutch bound to my downshift, so I can downshift while accelerating. Yeah, you'd be surprised, Dio. I mean, just talking from like a COD standpoint, people spend thousands a month to cheat on Call of Duty just for like a ranked level that means nothing, that you don't get any money from. So there are some very special people out there. Should I be turning throttle smoothing off, or is that something that I should? I mean, I'm pretty sure I've had throttle smoothing on for as long as I can remember. I suppose depends what you do these days, because if you're riding a 250, I don't really think the throttle smoothing would be that important because of how much grip you've got. But on the 450 these days, you are either sliding the back end out or you're turning into bike life. There's no nice in between, so I think smooth throttle in that regards helps quite a lot. Then again, I'm probably one of the only top people that runs like brake help, because whilst my right trigger finger is pretty damn good for gently rolling on the throttle and being smooth, my right one, I may as well just have no fingers and just have a club for a hand, because it's just on or off. I've got no, like, delicacy, no smoothness when I brake, so I need the game to help me slightly. Otherwise I'll just be locking up tyres all over the place. It probably does hinder me. It's very specific situations, like if you're coming up to a wall jump in Supercross and you have to slam on the brakes, like I can't brake as hard as other people, so I wouldn't be able to come to a stop as quickly. But little things like that it would hinder, but I think for the most part it helps. Hang on. Anya, you've piqued my interest there. Unlimited fuel, you say? 10-lap Krakenberg run, you say? Oh, you got to do it in your control file behind the scenes, Kaz. You kind of set it up in-game, because it only allows you to do one in-game, but then you go into your config file afterwards in your control, and you kind of copy and paste one button to another. It just enables me to, like, if I'm on the throttle the whole time, let me start in 5th gear, like, I can downshift without having to shut off on... Actually, it doesn't even apply on this. On the KTMs and the Huskies, they have, like, built-in quick shifts, but they only works going up the gearbox, not down the gearbox. So to make it work going down the gearbox, I already I rebound it. There is also ways of doing it within the Steam input settings, like before you even load the game. But I have a feeling that that is very controller dependent, because I also tried doing it in the past with help of someone else that's done it. And as soon as I do that in Steam input settings, the game no longer recognizes any of my inputs. And I have a feeling it's because I'm on an older PS4 controller. I've tried Assetto Corsa once. I'm not a massive car guy, I'll be honest. I did have a period of time, this was back when I was playing MX Simulator as well, so this is probably like 8 years ago now, something like that. I had a period of time where I was getting into a bit of iRacing, and then just stopped out of nowhere. Don't run crit. No, I've not got it, Source. I physically cannot do it with my setup. We dedicated like an hour to a stream before trying to get it working, and I couldn't do it. So no, well, you'll see a lot of top boys, even if they're riding like a Yamaha, they'll have full quick shift, whereas I don't. So I'm on the Fantic right now. If I go into my settings and simulation, I've got shift help on, because I can't do the quick shift. If I turn it off, which is how you would usually do it on a KTM, and I try and shift up gears, I can't. I'm stuck in 1st. But then if I go up to 5th, I can go down, no problem, because my clutch and my downshift are the same button. So on the KTM and the Husky, I can quick shift fine, no problem, because they're built in. On any bike other than those, like the Fantic and the Yamaha, I have to have shift help on, so then I can change up gears. I can't do it. Can't do it, Source. We've spent many hours going through it all in every single setting, in Steam input, in background files. anything I do, and I'm guessing it's my PS4 controller causing it, whenever we do something like that, and we go back into the game doesn't recognise the controller anymore. And you realise, so what you said there, just bind your controller the same way you've done downshift. If I was to do it in the files, that's what I'm saying, I can't do Steam input because of my PlayStation 4 controller. As soon as I turn Steam input on from Xbox, it thinks I'm using an Xbox controller and no longer recognises my controller anymore. Which is why I can do it to downshift in the files behind the scenes, but if I then also do it behind the scenes for upshift as well, I would have one button for upshift, downshift, and clutch. Then I would change gear, but I wouldn't change gear because it would go up and down at the same time. You know what I mean? But I know exactly what you mean. So it's like if I turn my display capture on, if I go to Steam, you'll see here I've got Steam input turned off. As soon as I turn this on, because I'm on a PlayStation 4 controller, and I go into the game, if I was to go into my settings and input, all of this would be completely different, and it wouldn't recognise any of these inputs, so I just physically can't do it. Can he do it? Oh, we've got Brado in here. What's the time? That's actually probably quite a good time for the Aussies for once. I'm usually doing these when they're snoozing. I'll wait for Brado to sink in, and then we'll get a race started. Good night, Dio. Thank you for stopping by and being very, very generous again. I really do appreciate it. Why does it say invalid account when you try to go to multiplayer? I've never seen an invalid account error before. I've seen it say account already being used. In use. What suspicious things are you doing, Cam? What's going on there? 12:20. That's perfect. Perfect for the Aussies. And the Kiwis. I don't know why I always like forget that New Zealand exists until I say the word Aussies, and then I go, oh, and the Kiwis as well. So I do apologise for you, New Zealanders. Oh, I saw JP. You might be the only Kiwi in here at the moment. I saw the post on Instagram earlier that New Zealand are withdrawing their team from MX of Nations. What's all that about? I've not watched it, Bob, so I can't give a full opinion on it. I have only been told what it entailed, and I just didn't think it was a very smart move. So we'll leave it at that. It just whilst it's not direct promotion, it is a source of promoting it, which will just make things even worse. I think if he could have done the same thing and just like blurred everything out to not see what it was called or where it comes from and how to go about acquiring it, and I don't think people would have minded as much. It was just the way that it was done that wasn't ideal. Hello, Demigod. Will this game die now or it'll get sorted? So I'm in two minds. Either nothing happens and in 6 months' time you won't be able to play the game without coming across 10 different cheaters in a lobby, in which case it will die. Or I'll give them like 2 weeks to a month to try and implement some sort of fix. If not, then it's just a case of sitting here and waiting for MTG to release. You got logged out of Steam, logged back in, and it's done it since then. You haven't had your Steam account, like, hacked, have you? It's not somebody on your Steam account also playing the game. Nice time to be a spinny boy. Yeah, so you haven't got to worry about any of that. Whereas my content's built on me trying to be somewhat competitive in the game, so I'm just screwed. Not good. I mean, this is completely unrelated, but obviously people have called me out for cheating for years, and now they'll probably accuse me of cheating even more now this whole thing's come to light. Little do they know, I was the reason that Perboso added in forcing shadows to be on. I'm the reason Perboso removed Lean Help Zero from being online. I'm the reason that he made it so you have to pull tear offs, you can't remove the tear offs. I'm the reason that he made it so you have to see Roost. So a lot of people hate me for that, but over the years, I have gone about trying to push the game to be more equal and fair and competitive. But people don't see that, they kind of want to cherry pick. Oh my god. Whoever's on that yam on the inside, blood just hit 10th gear. How are you going to hit a wheelie mid-straight? The Fantic's like quite good out of the gate, but I'm always torn between a second and third gear start, because second you get the better jump, then every time, because I can't quick shift on this thing, when I go from second to third, I lose out so much time and then people start catching up with me. I think I might just need to take the hit and get like... does anybody know, does the whole quick shift thing work on a PS5 controller with Steam input? Is there any issues there at all? Because I don't want to go and get an Xbox controller just because the shape of the controller has changed entirely. I don't want to have my thumb just randomly higher up to try and get used to. I'd rather it still feel somewhat similar. If a PS5 one works, then I could just get a PS5 one. Does work, okay. Anyone over 2,000 hours cheating. I know obviously we're bantering at the moment, but do you think it would make more sense for people with less hours to be the ones cheating? Like, what's the point of sinking 4,000 hours into a game to then cheat and get banned for it? That's a lot of wasted time. Whereas on the flip side, if someone's got like 100 hours and they want to get quick fast, then that would make more sense. All I'm saying is, Nate, I've got no idea how you move the bike around in the air the way that you do without getting too much wonkiness going on, so I think you're cheating. I think you're changing your bike's inertia. Rax is cheating, he's gained 1.2 seconds on me in the space of 4 corners. Brado's cheating, he won like 6 main events in Supercross in a row this year. Whoa! Front end, holy. I didn't toggle on the front end not knifing cheat. I'll make sure to adjust my configuration for next race. You've been accused of cheating a lot. See, at first I thought you was just riding like A-kit or factory bikes or something different, because like it looks really, really light when you're playing, but I'm guessing you just have different settings for freeride shit. It's that same way that the... listen here, buddy. I get it, Rex. You're faster than me. Stop showing off! You're making me feel horrible. Make me feel so shit. Like the toxic ex-girlfriend. Just don't leave me alone. It's the same way that, like, the Bike Life boys have very particular settings to be able to just wheel in a dead straight line without getting any wonky stuff going on. Have you got your brake bias on, like, 10 million % strength on the front brake? Because I have no idea how you do those little nose bonk front flips. Like, your front brake seems so sharp. I rode the A-Kit bikes like twice, and then there was one big game beta update that basically broke them. So when you try and load the bikes into the game, your game would just crash. And then I never went through the effort of re-downloading the bikes. I think he updated them again after that. So I do not have any recent experience of riding them. But from what I've been told, apparently they're very easy to ride. Like, very, very easy. Oh, God. The lemonade's coming back. Help. No, I don't think A-Kit bikes are getting any updates anytime soon. I think Skrillex has left the game completely. Factory bikes aren't getting updated anymore because... or the E10, well, not E10 as a whole, but, you know, the factory bikes team, they've moved on to other things as well. OEM bikes seem at a standstill at the moment. Now we've got a massive cheating scandal going on. It's like, where do we go from here? Like, the game's just falling apart. If I go any faster there, I'm going over the handlebars from the braking bumps. What am I watching? Oh my goodness, hold on to it. Rax is not beating the allegations right now. This is basically what my entire 2025 has looked like. Is me kind of being the same speed as I always have, and everybody else just getting disgustingly fast. Yeah, that's pretty gross. Better gaming chair, I reckon that's it. Hello, Joe. Long time no see. Am I winning SMX with this grinding? I mean, no. You've seen what's just happened to me in this race. Not good. I'm like 5 seconds a lap slower. And I feel like I'm going fast. Oh, thank you very much, Narvo.
Novo009 became a member.
I am more excited, Narvo, than ever to be sat in the booth with you after the last couple of days of MX Bikes community. Hope you're doing well. I just want to remove myself from it and just be a spectator. Right, shall I... I think we should change the track. Let me see what tracks I've got in my game. Let me see what we're rocking. Because I'll be honest, I can't be bothered to go and download a new track every time. Alright. I mean, do some go-karting tracks, I guess. I used to love East Street, but I feel like the way the traction is now on the 450s in sand, it's just no bueno. No bueno for me. Oh yeah. Can't wait for some game crashes. 110% brake bias, mate. Yeah, that makes sense. I say bias. I don't know why I keep saying bias. Got F1 brain going on. But yeah, 110 brake strength. I want to do a little bit of theory testing real quick. So this track, everybody used to hate because it uses soil traction rather than soft soil traction. What that means is in the past, soil was slipperier than soft soil, so people didn't like it, so there was less traction. As of the last OEM update, it is to my knowledge, I think, that soil is now grippier than soft soil. So this track is now faster than it used to be. At least that's how it felt when we played this track basically on day one of these bikes coming out. So I want to just test to see if that theory was correct. Because if it is correct, it's not a very well-known secret. And it would be quite funny if all of the tracks that track creators build, if this was to be also like be mainstream knowledge, it'd be funny if they started changing from soft soil to soil. Now I want to stay away from paid tracks for this stream since we're doing some public lobbies. If I was just playing by myself, I'd do some SMX stuff. Yeah, in the past, soil used to be slipperier. So every track was built with soft soil, because otherwise people would complain. So now we shall see on if that was true or not. Where's my buds? Buds, there it is. 110 rear tyre as well. I need to try and find my way to the track without hitting any objects, because everything here is collidable and will probably crash your game. Even all of this is collidable as well. Go around that. Doesn't feel like it wants to pop the bike up on the back wheel really easily on the straight. Oh, it's so much grippier. It's weird. It's almost got like... So I wouldn't say it's really grippy in terms of just the actual grip, but it feels like there's extra resistance, like it's bogging the bike down slightly, which in turn makes it so the back wheel's not sliding in the corner. Yeah, I would expect the back wheel to be sliding a bit more than it is. So there you go, for any future track creators. If you want to build your track with soil instead of soft soil, it will have more grip. You then might just be bitten in the bum whenever the next game update happens and the track becomes unrideable again because it goes back to being slippery. Uh-oh. 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 Why are you so fast? Well, if you like me, it's because I've got 4,800 hours. If you don't like me, it's because all of the pros are cheating. Time for me right now is 3:40 AM. Full gremlin mode. Proper gamer hours. $1K more than you, but I think I've also been playing the game for a lot longer than you have as well, haven't I, Rex? I mean, I started this 2020, I think it was. I don't even have my hand on the controller. Come on, load everyone's bikes. I want to watch it in replay. You don't get much replay length in multiplayer. You started in 2020 as well? Well, what can I say? Skill issue on my behalf. I'm going to pull out the old man card all the time, so my reaction times aren't as good. My eyes can't keep up. No, 9mm. I'm not. That was a massive error. I do not recommend anybody do that. Do not take shortcuts. Oh, yeah. Nice. Love that. On that editing time. Yeah, luckily I don't... My videos don't take much editing. So they usually don't take me too long. Yeah, very bad. No shortcuts. That's where... I don't know how well you can see, because obviously the sun, I don't know how it translates to YouTube with the bitrate and stuff, but this jump, it's a tunnel jump, so it's a model, it's not dirt. So you can see just in front of my front wheel here where it goes from being the model to going back to dirt again. My front end kind of like got into it and it just hooked it. This feels like so much grippier than soft soil. No, I missed my turn in point. God damn it. I want to see what rut I prefer there, where it's inside or outside. Do you feel, because I'm getting like more and more comfortable on the Fantic, the more I use it, and my ability to like follow the ruts smoothly is getting better as well, so like the muscle memory is improving. So I'm hoping they add skinny ruts to the SMX track tomorrow, because I feel like that could work in my favour slightly. No, I'm vibing with MTG so far. I've only got I'll say like 40 minutes playtime on the very latest update. But I'm also trying not to play the game a bunch because I don't want to be over it by the time it full releases, because I just want to grind it upon release. We'll let a few more people get in. Was this JV's first one? I think it was. I'll hold comment on the physics and everything like that, because it's going to change 10 different times before the game releases. Or it's also, there'll be quite a biased opinion in it anyway, because imagine, how did MX Bikes feel to you guys in your first 8 hours of playing it compared to how it feels after like 200 hours? It almost feels like a different game just because you're better at it. But it's very, very, very clear that it has a lot of potential. One thing that I will happily say, does not need any changing at all, is the sound of the bikes. Like the rev limiter on the 250 is, oh, it's orgasmic. It sounds so good. Crackenberg at 4 AM sounds like a viral YouTube video. But I don't think I want to do Crackenberg. No, I've not played with people. I don't think it has any online capability right now. Makes you sad? I'm sorry. You gotta be in the right mental space to dedicate some time to a Crackenberg run. Oh. Can't keep it on track. I used to be able to step onto that second tabletop with relative ease. Oh, just a bit of a huck. You're at 54 minutes. Is that testing? Or is that public? Because I'm afraid I'm not allowed to count any lap times unless they're on the ranked leaderboards. Just gonna have a little check. Because I know I think you was in P3, weren't you? Oh, yeah, I see. 54, 59. Then we got... I didn't even remember that I'd done a 50. I thought I was around the 54s. I see, I see. Then we got Price in the 59s as well. He's sub 1 hour. Yeah, that run I done was so good. So good. Hello, AJ. I think the biggest thing on that run was I didn't have any like major hang-ups. I didn't have any situations where I had to hard reset, you know, like 5-6 times, get out of a rock. Didn't have to have any second attempts, any hills. It was just like constant progress the whole time. Oh my god. That probably doesn't translate well over to YouTube. The frames as I'm looking around are not great. That's one of the other issues with basically all of these objects having collisions. Because it makes the frames really, really bad. Other than, obviously, causing your game to crash super easy. Brock just got a better start on a 250 than I did on the 4, and I didn't... Well, I didn't feel like I was spinning. It just felt like the bike was being biked down. The bike was being bogged down. I suppose again, like 450s and 250s do have completely different tyres and different values. Oh, didn't mean a 360. I just wanted to do a dirty whip, but she went all the way around. It's the do-rag. I think the do-rag does add at least 10 horsepower. These big boy lions aren't doing me any favours, are they? Especially when I start facing the wrong way after a crash. Oh my god, who's gone flying? Oh my god, what happened? Now I'm stuck in the fence. Well, one of the trickiest things about this track is just being able to see where you're going with the really low sun. Oh. Okay. Nice! No worries, Montana. Enjoy your run. Do you think you can still... Oh, a little bit short. Oh, God. Gotta turn a bit more right than that. So yeah, we had one stinky lap, and now I think we're back. I am gaining on the lead, but I think 9 seconds is a little bit too much in a lap and a quarter. Oh, shit. What are you talking about? Oh shit. Oh my god, we're in hella sketchy. Oh, Leslie, please. Fuck up clearance. Oh, I'm on 80 direct lean these days. So it's still relatively high compared to some people, but gives me a little bit of wiggle room. I haven't got to be completely perfect everywhere. Oh, that was filthy. He's dead! Can handle the pressure. I've had a really good comeback ride there. I was getting close to Rex at the end as well. Oh, I thought the finish line was back there. I didn't realise that it was further ahead. I don't think Rex knew either. We both like rolled to the finish. Yeah. Yeah, what are you talking about? Hello, Smokey. That is an unfamiliar face. Track is Linkoping. I got it in the pinned comment if you want to download it. One of the old girls. Goes back a while. Yeah, I saw that front occlusion. To be fair, you did literally land in the corner. So that is understandable. I do enjoy that track a lot. Slap it back into practice. I'm sure we can do one more. The funny part, I'm having a very mixed feeling about this lemonade right now because this cup is also the cup that Linda uses. If we're having like gravy on something, she'll put like the gravy granules in this and hot water and mix it up and then pour it out. So even though it's been like it's fully cleaned, doesn't look clean because it's a shadow, but it is clean, I promise. It's like the gravy is ingrained into the plastic. So I'm drinking and I'm tasting lemonade, but I'm smelling gravy on occasion. So it's doing all kinds of things to my senses. It's finished now anyway, so she's all good. Seasoned cup. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Limbs on sim. I do not have a sim server. I wouldn't be able to do elimination races. Not good. No, usually when it comes to the aerial tracks, so like on Washugal was that example, they put collidable bales on top of the wall, and they make the wall like really, really steep, so it wouldn't be faster to do so. But if it's one where like it's really, really easy to do, and it's way faster, they'll do some sort of announcement before the racing, so you're not allowed to do it. So we had 1 year on, it might have even been like 2023 Daytona or something, where there was a split section before the finish line, and it was fairly easy to do in game, so they had done an announcement before the races saying not allowed to do it or you get disqualified. Was it 24? Oh, it feels like longer ago. Well, that is definitely cuts. Can you... Oh no, I don't think there's any way of you stopping for the corner in time. If you can like downside this little inside roller here. The only reason that I felt like it was longer ago is because I thought that the lesson would have been learned up to that point, if that makes sense, and what you can and can't do. Oh, well, that was the one with like 10 tables on and off. Well, we will welcome you back with open arms, Smokey. I hope you're doing well too. I was on about real life. I'm pretty sure it's an even if it's not a rule, I'm pretty sure it's an unwritten rule about doing that. There's been some... The weird thing is with Daytonas, I usually like them just because of the roughness in the ruts. The actual Daytona layouts most of the time are absolute arse cheeks. I'll wait for Cax to get synced in. Then we'll start this second one. I mean, it's the same way that I'm not the biggest fan of the SMX track layouts. I just feel like they're boring. At 25, I did think was better because it did feel more supercrossy. Ah, well, best of luck in that. I say my skill issue would not allow me to ride a track like Daytona IRL. I would be on my arse many times, and maybe off to the hospital. Right, there we go. We're in. Mm -mm -mm -mm. Mm -mm -mm -mm. Well, why do we have it where our rider's feet just can't touch the floor when he's sat here normally? Because that's not even like an OEM thing. The rider should just stay where the rider is all the time anyway. I can't see. Uh-oh. 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 Yeah, I knew that was going. I was at way too much of an angle. Wouldn't be an MX Bikes crash if you weren't facing backwards afterwards as well. Where's... I didn't even know Rax had crashed. I thought I was in P2. No! Why now I've got a good start this race? Am I just hitting the choke button? Oh, god damn it. This track is hard to see on you, just where the sun's really low. Shadows don't do it any justice. Looks beautiful, but yeah, very, very tricky, but I think that was the point of it. I think it's meant to be difficult to see. No! God damn it. Choking all over the place. What are you doing? Ah, what's wrong with me? These are just the easiest jumps I'm messing up. Could have had the win. Could have had it, I was close. I actually have the speed for once. Oh my Christ. Oh, I'm just trying to scrub too hard. Yeah, this is the track on mods. It is a replica track. This is from Svidan. Just trying to toss her too hard. Oh, if Les chokes, there could still be a potential podium. He's choked. He's dead. He's dead. Oh god, my front end's tried going. I'm dead. Boing. He just hit a backflip off of that by mistake. Yeah, I do enjoy that a lot. Hello, Reed. Yeah, I mean that... It's weird because... Damn, so I've got 55 seconds of cuts. It's crazy. I always thought that I was like good on throttle control and stuff, but ever since we had the latest like bikes and the grip's been less, I've been slower than most people. But on that track there, where it's now grippier, for some reason I had much better pace. Aerials at like 3 AM for you. Yeah, that does kind of suck. Listen, that just means that you are not dedicated enough. You know, you got to go to sleep early, set an alarm, wake up, get that grind going on. Just trying to think of what I want to play. I really want to ride my bike again IRL, but I don't think I'm going to have a chance until next weekend. Just waiting for something to, you know, like jump out at me. Something that I know hasn't also been in the ranked rotation, that everyone knows every millimetre and where to cut all the time. Hmm. Yeah, sure. Why not? What? Who made this? It was T-Bell. Let's have a look. The only downside of this track is I'm pretty sure you get cuts. I don't live stream my quali. I live stream every quali that I do, Braden. Every single qualifying that I ever do, I have live streamed. So if tracks release at 7:30 my time, everyone gets 30 minutes to learn the track, and then from 8 until 8:30 is qualifying, and my streams start at 8. Right, I've linked that. Take the server down. What is this going to be called on the server lists? Is it going to be the actual numbers, or is it going to be words? It's numbers. I woke up my sleep pattern's like shit, basically Honda. So like last night I woke up at 2 a.m. Then I'd been awake all day, and I fell asleep at 4 p.m. earlier, and then I woke up at midnight. So I've just been awake since midnight. So I thought I may as well hop on and play. Track's in the pinned comment. Yeah, it's odd, Demigod, that if you drop like bike setups into the game, they'll show up straight away without you having to close and reopen it. But yeah, tracks you have to do a full close and open. I don't know why. I probably, even though it might not be best for an outdoors track, should probably practice on the setup that I'm probably going to be using for SMX. And when you get bored of waiting in between races, this track also has 2 Supercross tracks that I don't think anyone gives any attention. I think I might be going the wrong way. I am. Yeah, I'll give the Fantic a go. It's only because I done well on it at Budds Creek. It might be absolutely awful in SMX, I've got no clue, but it can't be that bad. I mean, some people use it. I think most people will be on a Yamaha. I think most people vibe with the Yami more in a supercrossy kind of track. These jumps are quite mellow. See, that's what happens when I try to go fast around these flat corners, but people just seem to be able to rail it no problem without sliding out. Yes, 4:15 a.m. It is late, but yeah, I'm not too tired. I thought I may as well do something. I was going to say productive, but this isn't really productive, is it? But I thought I may as well. I guess it's work in a way. I mean, I don't know. YouTube's a weird job. Oh, it's not even a US schedule. I don't know what my schedule would be, because at the moment, technically, I'm usually waking up at about 9. No, is it 9? Yeah, I'm usually waking up about 9 p.m. your time. So that's not that's not US at all. I mean, I don't think there's really tips to learning tracks as such. Eventually, once you've played the game enough and you've played enough types of tracks, you'll kind of already know what the bike's going to do before it happens, which then helps you learn other tracks easier, if that makes any kind of sense. Gets to a point where you're just adapting to a track rather than adapting to the bike and the game and the traction and the physics and the track all at the same time. Oh, I keep thinking these jumps are going to pop me up way higher than they are. No, I didn't see it, Reed. Or football side, I don't. No, I don't. I haven't followed any football for God knows how many years at this point. The only time I actually watch any of it is when the World Cup's on, just for England to get knocked out early. There's something about seeing grown men that are paid way too much money to kick a football diving around on the floor and pretending to cry anytime they barely get touched, and it just pisses me off more than it should do, so I just don't get invested in it at all. No, there's honestly, boys, there is never any one-size-fits-all of anything in this game. The more repetitions you can do across a variety of things, the better you'll get at it. Just practice on what you want to get better at. So if your goal is to get better on aerial supercross tracks, then just practice on a variety of aerial supercross tracks. You're best off throwing yourself in the deep end. So try and find just a really hard supercross track, but then take your time on that track. Just like start by doubling your way around, and when you're comfortable, add in an extra triple here or there, and then eventually you'll tie the whole track together. I mean, that corner is brutal. The same as like someone who's got 2,000 hours on like Forest, Farm, Walnut will not be anywhere near as competent at the game as someone who's got 2,000 hours on like all the GP tracks or the outdoors tracks and supercross tracks. Like, you learn different skills. Haven't played bikes in a year or so. You haven't really missed out on much, to be honest. The game hasn't really progressed. If anything, I feel like it's regressed slightly. Where have you posted it, Reed? Is it in Aerial? Let's have a look. Aerial pits. Oh, yeah, has anybody seen this, by the way? Not to talk negatively on something before I've given it a chance myself. This bike, I saw an Instagram reel of it literally last night. And it's a 250. It looks like a CRF 110 is faster. Like, it looks so slow. I think it's meant to be more of like a affordable bike, like realistic price point for people. But there's no shot that that's competitive in a 250 field. Aerial hours ago. Let me do some scrolling. How many hours ago are we talking? This is 4 hours ago. Oh no. That's not it. That's all. There's a lot of cat gifs and memes, but none of them, I believe, are yours. No, I'm bored, Reed. I'm not scrolling anymore. Not doing it. Oh, it's Chinese, is it? Oh, okay. I thought it was like American made and just trying to be a bit cheaper since I saw it testing on American tracks. Yeah, the video I saw of someone test riding it, he was revving it to the absolute moon and it just wasn't moving. Let me see, I'll see if I can find it real quick actually. As long as there's no music on it. What I'll do is search Cove. Cove Moto USA. Is it this? Nope. It's going to annoy me that I'm not going to be able to find the exact reel. Is it this? Oh, it's someone on a 450. I've seen people saying that the 250 is kind of arse, but the 450 is quite promising. So how true that is, I have no idea. No, can't find the exact one. It's not the end of the world. Right. Reed sending me nudes of his cat. Little kitty. What are you doing, step cat? Very nice. Lovely stuff. I got no idea if MTG's coming out this year. Go into it with just like a conservative mind frame. Worst case scenario, it'll be probably Q1 of 2026, which isn't like a terrible amount of time away. Do I have Dilla 22? No, I'm not. I'm not a fan of Hills's Dilla 22, and that might be my least favourite one that he made. It's just a little bit too wide open for me. Is MTF Compound the one that B-Clay made? Is it on the shop? If so, yes. Yeah. Good compound. Very, very good. Oh. This track is so much easier on a 450. The last time I think I rode it properly was when we was doing the retro 125s, like the old school ones. I remember riding it on the KX and just having to stretch everything, but this is much nicer. The race is going to be boofed. I believe it's kind of hit or miss on if you get cuts from the start to the finish line. And they're big cuts, like 15 to 45 seconds worth. So we'll see how it goes. But it's a fun track. Very, very fun. China. No, I don't mind other motocross manufacturers trying to give it a go, especially if it's at like a slightly cheaper price point, because motocross is far too expensive for what it is. So expensive. So if it's an avenue for new people to get into the sport, then by all means, as long as it's not like dangerous because they've like cut corners to save money, then yeah, no issue. No issue with it at all. Right, we'll try third gear, because I usually do second, and then I lose time, so we'll try third. Blood's flickering, almost made me jump the gate. Oh yeah. Oh, third's so much better. Are they gone? Everyone does also tend to cut this start and cheat, but we'll keep it legit. Nice. Check up here, don't want to go to the moon. Call me Bitcoin, because I'm going parabolic. Even though I don't know why Crypto Bros use the word parabolic, because parabolic is the curve in which it goes down again at the end, not just going up, but they only use it to say going up. Kinda doesn't make any sense. What? Does Blood realise that there's no collisions? Like, he's cutting the track for no reason. I mean, I guess I'll eject him after this. I didn't expect to get a weirdo in one of these streams, I'll be honest. It was a bit too late at night for that. I thought they'd all be fast asleep or on Fortnite. Oh no, I didn't turn far enough right. Yoit. Do you reckon I... Oh, actually, what I'll do, because I've got a big enough lead. There we go. We're back. Go and play in testing if you want to ride half the track, because you're cutting it everywhere. So, that's nice and flow. What's the original name of this track? Because it was one in real life that then I think it rebranded after a while. And obviously 126 Proving Grounds is not the track's name in real life. One you guys will know. It's based off of a real one. Like the same layout. There used to be a really... Oh, Florida Tracks and Trails. I just answered my own question. Reed, you literally cut every single fucking corner for the entirety of the first lap. I say I like to get people out that are misbehaving in these. And listen, if you wasn't being one of the degens and running a slightly edgy name and you was just being true to yourself, then there wouldn't have been any issue. I wonder if the OG Florida Tracks and Trails are still downloadable. I don't think there's a single rut in sight on the entire track, but that's just because the track was back in a different era. And that was back in like beta 16 where the traction was just 100% grip everywhere, didn't matter how far lent over you were. So people didn't even really need to build ruts on their tracks. There's not many people trying to send that Big Daddy line. Yeah, look, you can see that last lap as well. I don't think I went off the track anywhere, and it'll still give you a ton of cuts. T-Bell, please fix. Oh, you know what else used to be a goated track? I don't know if it's still the same now after game and traction updates over the years. Is T-Bell's Moran's Backyard Supercross. Me and Rum ran an ungodly amount of laps around that track back in the day. I think that track's actually one of the main ones we played in my very ever first Donator-thon on the channel years ago. don't know if this is necessarily helping me for SMX tomorrow, but I suppose any time playing the game just helps. Keeps the fingers warm. Keeps the muscle memory flowing. Oh, God. Little low speed wobble. We ain't... I wouldn't consider it grinding, to be fair. It's just playing. Yeah, I got cuts on that lap as well. I don't really want to throw servers up on paid tracks, is the issue. Like, I'd hop into solo and play it, but then I think people will find that quite boring, wouldn't they? Yeah, what, 15 seconds of cuts there from not actually going off the track, I don't think. See, I think round 1's pretty arse, and then I prefer round 2 and round 3. What's it called on the shop? I think it's just, is it finals? Finals. I'll link round 2, just because I think round 2 is probably the collective favourite. I don't have any of the 2023 ones, I've only got the 2024. I've just got these. I haven't got the 23 ones. But I think this one's arse. Just because of the layout of it. I do not think they cooked. And then this one's okay. And then I think this one's okay, although I think some people don't like this one for whatever reason. I'm good, thank you, Griffin. Welcome to the stream. Right, server list. Let's take this down. I'm guessing it'll just be called Finals. 2024 ARL Finals Round 2. Where's the start on this? The start's there. No, where? So you do a start, you go left. Then you rejoin. Hit that. Yeah, no, three laps will be fine. It's basically, I think it ends up being 3.5 in total. Yeah, it's 4:30 AM for me at the moment. The sleep schedule is fully cooked, which I don't know how this is going to affect me tomorrow. So today, I slept from 4 until midnight. Aerial starts at 7:30. That's when the track releases for me. So I need to try and find time in there somewhere to sleep, but then also not wake up. That's my issue, is I keep just not waking up. I need to tell Linda, be like, please make sure you wake me up at like 7 PM or something, so I've got time. Is it tomorrow? It is tomorrow. I mean, you know what I mean. It's today. It's Friday. Today's technically still Thursday for me. I haven't lived my Thursday yet. Haven't enjoyed my Thursday. Oh, don't get Cam started on cutting that first turn. He still feels like he was hard done by, but there was announcements made beforehand, and he got a lighter sentence than what they said they was going to do. So if anything, he got let off the hook easier. OEM 450 tyres, by the way, everybody. You try and tell me if I bang it off the limo in first gear on a 450 here in real life, I'm not doing a backflip. ridiculous. I'm excited to watch it, but again, I don't know how the racing's going to be, because, like, last year's A1, not A1, last year's SMX Round 1, even, like, with battles with, like, Jet and Eli, the track itself, the layout, I just still didn't think was a great layout. And it looks like it's going to be the same way this year. It's just single, double, single, double, single, double, single, double, one small rhythm section, and that's it. I might be okay, Reed. As of that last start, I'm going to try what I done last start again this time, if we get a couple people in, and we'll see how it goes. Yeah, the nice thing about MTG is everyone's going to be on the same playing field. Everyone's going to be equal. There's no couple thousand hours that you need to catch up on everyone with. It's all day one. I much prefer these style of whoops, by the way, than the massive trenches that we've been getting in outdoors. You just got to be a lot more precise. A lot more precise. Got to slow the bike down a little bit. Like, you can hit it, like, wide open, but you have to be perfect. Whereas on the outdoors tracks, you can hit the corners wide open while being 50% right. There's a lot of wiggle room. Pretty sure I meant to go triple quad through there, but I can never downside the triple nice enough to get the speed for the quad up. Prefers... It's a hard word, to be honest. I juggle between multiple bikes so many times. At this moment in time, it just feels a little bit more comfy, but I wouldn't... I don't know if it's a preference, per se. They both have their own rights and wrongs. For aerial tomorrow, I think I'm going to use the Fantic, just because I done well on it at Budds Creek the other week, and I've been practicing on it in a bit the last couple of days. I really need to pee. Do a little bit of a little pee time. We'll give... Where is he? We'll give Reed his flowers. Give Reed some love on the stream whilst I have a wee. Yeah. Back in 2 minutes. Hopefully no more. So, was he any good? Or did he feel the pressure of people watching him? Was he ass? That's quite impressive. Sorry. I'll re-answer to Royzer. I think I know what happened there. I'll hold my excitement until the track comes out and I see what it's like, but it will be nice to get away from the outdoor stuff anyway. And then other than that, all I was saying was, does anybody get them Instagram reels of people betting against, or betting for Angel Reese to miss her first shot of the game? And she just always does. And then they're like, ass, ass, ass. How long till it's out? 12, 13, 14 hours and 13 minutes. Reed, what's going on here? I gave you the full spotlight for 2 minutes and you haven't even set a lap yet. What's going on? Yes, it's almost 5 AM for me. My sleep schedule is fully cooked. Not good. Track's kind of barking in reverse. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of hitting. They feel quite equal to me. The Yummy and the Fantic. I'm at that point right now where I never feel 110% on any bike, so I just kind of rock what I want to rock at any given point. Trying and improve that lap time a bit. I just noticed that you can't see it because it's behind my face cam, but I've got turn my face cam off for a sec. I've got like the Max HUD map behind my face cam, and it's not showing people's numbers. Oh, there, I don't remember ever turning that off. There you go, I'll turn it back on. We'll let Kelly sink in. Okay. Don't mind it as much. I guess the back wheel wasn't inside the rut. Still frustrating though. I mean, it kind of started going before we even got to the ruts. then I almost loop it out straight afterwards. That would be. Oh, it is very late for me. Very late indeed. But, yeah, I slept early on in the day, and I literally woke up at midnight my time, so I knew it was cooked, so I thought I may as well just hop on and do something active. Not active, what's the word? Proactive? No. Productive. Brain no work. Password's just underneath my face cam. You lied. Yeah, you see it now. You regret your comment. Right, remember gamers, in this race, you do not turn left before the red bales. You turn left after the red bales. So we'll see how many people get it wrong. So you have to keep going straight past the red bales and then you turn left. See if you whole shot this one, Reed, without cheating. And by cheating, I mean cutting that first corner there. Okay, yeah, I might be chalked. No, I think I was way in front of you there. No start technique, please. You don't want to give away the technique anyway. You need the technique so you can get the whole shot yourself. That's one of them things you should keep a secret. If you find something like that you can do consistently, don't show it off. Because even still to this day, people don't know how to Linda launch correctly. They just hang on the throttle and that's it. There was millimeters and much precision that goes into that. It is a lot more than just accelerate. To this day! Oh, front end almost went. Oh, Linda launching is just people accelerating into the start gate and lighting their back wheel up, because it used to give you a better start when the traction was better, but now it just makes you slide even more. But people used to think it was literally just keep accelerating into the gate, and then when the gate drops, you're like moving straight away, but there was a lot more to it than that. It was a very precise amount of throttle sitting in a certain place on the bike at the right point. Starting the accelerating at a certain point as well, because the more you wheel spin, the less and less grip you get. So you had to time it to a certain extent, so you had like the right amount of grip at the right time. There was a lot to it. But yeah, I'd done it 2023? Anaheim 2. And they were getting a bunch of whole shots on that day, and then basically after that they banned people from doing it in aerial races, but you see it in public lobbies all the time. It's nice to be in the actual aerial rulebook. No Linda launching. I'm an innovator. Oh, rest in peace. Traction do be lacking. Okay. Oh, got cuts on that last lap as well. Fuming. Reed, I got no idea how you haven't died there. You were swapping so hard on my screen. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's a big old line. Screw that. Like, can I either grip or slide out? Sort of absolutely triggers me on these bikes. Like, sand is so shit. Like, either slide or don't slide. I like half slide on my face, then the bike stands up, then I get grip, then I wheelie, then I slide again. Just give me some consistency. Hop. I flip. Double. Clean. Time for me at 5 a.m. 5 a.m. Not good. 21 was a crazy year to be aliens fan. No, 22. 22 was better. That's when I was dominating Supercross. I keep saying I want to dedicate a stream at some point of just going back and watching previous races. I have not got the oomph to get over that, Reed. Yeah, we loved the Husky back in the day. Thank you. Don't know if you'd be able to downside that. The takeoff's a bit funky. Free in the rhythm, not from the inside. I'll give it a go. See, I don't remember that ever being the line when this track released, so it shows you how tracks ride different as the game and the bikes progress over the years as well. Free, and then double round. Yeah. Not too shabby. I always love long straights where you've got a little roller at the end of it before the finish. It's just so satisfying carrying your front wheel the whole way. So you'll land, and as the suspension's rebounding is when you pop the wheelie up, and then you can just carry it on the throttle the whole way. And drop it just on the other side and you're good to go. And you kind of, you turn just as you're about to drop the front end. You'll see me turn to the left slightly. So right there. Rewind it so I'm right behind. See me turn to the left. And that's basically just keep the back wheel on the ground longer. If I just done it in a fully straight line, I'd probably be endoing until about like here, and it wouldn't be good. Use the suspension to pop the front wheel up, then a little scrub over the roller, and you're good. Very, very satisfying. Guy in front of me just tried doing it as well. He just didn't get on the brakes enough for the finish line. Vegas. I'll do one more round here before I switch it again. Is there? You have to tell me if Vegas is round 1 or round 2, because I never know. I much prefer round 1 or round 3. Sorry, I much prefer round 3 over round 1. Not quite. I think I have ran out of talent. It's crazy. It's like the first time I've checked Discord in the last 2 days and not seen it kicking off anywhere. Oh, pardon me. Well, I mean, technically you should be at school to work. I know that's very old man logic. But really, you only have to lock in for a certain amount of years and then you're free to do what you want for the rest of your life. But if you don't lock in over them years, then you don't get to do what you want for the rest of your life. Ugh. It's always weird though. Weird rhythms like that. I usually do it first time and then I try it again and fully mess it up. Keep the front wheel down, Reedy boy. I saw you dropping it a little bit early. The crazy part is we've almost had identical situations there where the front end's tried going over that roller. No. Yeah, I don't know if that quad is... I mean, it's probably doable, but you're going to have to be so precise to get it. It's almost not worth it. I mean, I think it depends on where you are in the world as what you call different things. I don't think we really had A students. I mean, I'm smart, but my issue is I procrastinate things a lot. So all the way growing up through school, I didn't have to like revise for tests or anything like that. It would come naturally to me. But then as soon as you find something that is kind of difficult, I'd just be like, nah, don't worry. So in terms of like my final grades, they were pretty respectable, but then anything like further than that, I didn't really pursue. The only issue you do have when you try and carry the front wheel like that is you come into the finish line with so much speed that usually the single scrubs off of you, and it's really hard to time it. I'm my best way of wording it is I'm book smart, but in terms of like day-to-day life, in terms of practicality, I'm pretty stupid. Right. Reed wants me to do Vegas, and I don't know which one it is. But if it's round one, then no, but I'm happy to do round three. Do finals. Round three. But you can see the effect that doing paid treks has. Because you go from like a 20-man lobby down to like an 8-man lobby straight away. It's kind of crazy. It'd be nice if there was a way to set these servers up like in the game, so I didn't have to be tabbed out so much. I think a lot of like game issues and crashes happens after being tabbed out originally. I don't think the game likes it. Round of 18 tomorrow. No, I've not been on golf for a couple of months now, and I keep meaning to go and do it, but I don't. It's going to sound really sad. I don't have anyone to do it with, and I don't want to just go play golf by myself. It's like I'd go to the range by myself, that's no problem, but I wouldn't want to go to the course alone. And then because I've got no one to go to the course with at the moment, it makes me then not feel like there's any point in going to the range and practicing either. Yeah, the only person I've ever done a proper round with is Rusper. But Blood is 4.5 hours away. So that's a long time to drive just to hit some balls. Now, so don't buy these tracks just to be in these lobbies. Gaming hippie, don't worry about it. Probably just be one of them that's a one and done anyway. I suppose that could work both ways then. If you get put with random people, you could either get along with them really well, or you could hate every second of it. That double is huge coming out of that corner. 250s must struggle a lot. And maybe not as bad as I think they might struggle, because I suppose they got the extra traction to hold it on around the corner. I don't think I've ever warmed up, to be honest, Stone Gaming. I just hop on when the track releases, and then obviously if I'm... So let's say tomorrow, the SMX track comes out, chances of me hopping on the game until the track comes out are very, very, very slim. So it's just whenever the track comes out, the 30 minutes of learning is my warm-up, essentially. I haven't thrown my clubs at all, ever. Just exposed Wes's slow physics there. I so badly wanted to carry that wheelie up and over this roller. I was about to say, where's old Reedy? He wanted me to play this one and he wasn't even in here. Finally in. No, hold on to it. Jesus Christ. You know it's a good whip when the camera goes inverted, because you're that upside down. I mean, I know you're an hour in front of me, Emma, aren't you, where you're from Germany? But yeah, it's 5:15 and I started this at like 2 AM my time, so it was technically late. It's not actually as impressive of a whip as I thought it was. Quite mid. Right after the finish, double into the double. No, I don't like. It's probably a cool line to double win, but then you got this massive single out, haven't you, all the way into the corner, which probably is not great. Yeah, look how much you got to slow down there. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth it. And the favourite track on mods is Krakenberg. Which people won't like as an answer, because I guess it's a track, but people wouldn't call it a track because it's not just like a motocross one. I generally don't have like favourite supercross or motocross tracks. Like I rotate through so many different things. Or if I do really enjoy a track, it will last like a week and then something else. Pardon me, something else will come out and stop me playing it. No worries, Emma. Hey, what do you mean you're going to sleep? You not got school or work? Krakenberg only crashes in 2 minutes if you also crash into things. If you stay away from everything and you have a good run, then it doesn't crash. But if you're going around hitting all the fences and rocks and everything, then yeah, it'll crash quite quickly. No, not you, Reed. With your speed getting faster than it was, now hitting ruts in the corner, having the bike just not wanting to grip the rut. Are you on is that like a traction thing to where the bike's slipping out of it? Because if so, the only thing you can really do to fix that is to... It's hard for me to even showcase an example. The only thing I can think of is that... Oh, hang on, let me get this first corner right, make sure I know where I'm going. If you've got like a left-hand route, you want to kind of open up the corner more than you need. So start slightly wider than the rut begins, but then start turning in really early. The issue with tyre sliding out most of the time is turning too sharp or asking too much of the bike. So if you have most of that turning done before you even get into the rut and your bike's already at a certain amount of lean angle, it can adapt to the rut better? I really don't know the best way of wording it. I'll try and show an example at some point. I'm guessing this is on like aerial tracks, like the outdoor tracks. Or is it just any tracks in general? I'm wobbling all over the place now. What I'll do, because I'm hitting the major choke button right now, let me see if I can try and find a good example. No tail skin, I don't think they do. I think it's literally as of 2 days ago. So I'm going to try my best to not talk about them or try and publicise them too much, so then hopefully it just fucks off whenever Perboso releases an update. If I do... I'll try and find a good example of a track I could do this on. Latest stream as well. Well, I have to... I'm streaming the SMX, so I guess I'll kind of have to do it in a way anyway. Just trying to think of like a good rut that I could use as an example. The thing is with these aerial tracks is they're all so big. Like the ruts are so big, it's hard to not sit in them. I suppose, actually, do I have 2024? When I used to do some coaching, this is the one that I'd use as a good example, actually. I'll try and see if I can recreate it. Right. So, I'll try my best at showing an example of this. Is this one a good... Yeah, sure, fuck it, why not? I'll set a marker over here so I can try and hit it at some speed as well. So, I think as people get faster and faster, they might take a normal line like this and then they're trying to slam the bike over really quickly at the last second or try and jam on the brakes. And you can get away with that to a certain point, but then eventually you're just going to be going too fast for the corner and the wheel's going to break out from underneath you. Usually it's as the suspension rebounds, like it won't want to sit into it. Whereas if you open up the corner more and you get your lean angle sorted before you even get to the corner, the bike hasn't got to do as much work. So if you start out really wide and you're already leant over as you get into it, it's okay. Let me try and show you different corner up here. This applies to everything as well, not just like ruts, but opening the track up. Give a little live lesson actually. So if I land this double, a lot of people, you'll see, let me try and move max height, I can use this pointer. So you basically got two definitive lines here. You can see where the track gets slightly dark on the left side and it's slightly dark on the right side. Most people will see this darkness and they'll just blindly follow it. So they'd kind of come in here, get into the rut, and then rail it. But then the issue with doing that, if you're hitting this at normal speed after landing, you're trying to get the bike turned while hitting all these braking bumps at quite a sharp angle, so it's really easy for the bike to step out underneath you. So if I set my marker back here, I'll set my marker here and I'll try and hit this at a normal speed. So it's like if I'm coming into this rut and then I'm trying to turn over the braking bumps last second, not only do the bumps not want me to turn, but a lot of time if I'm then trying to sit down at the same time over bumps, the bike's just going to fall out from underneath me. So the back end there stepped out because I was turning on braking bumps. Whereas if you make the tiny adjustment to go, right, I need to turn right there, let me open up the track. So if I come further to the left, slowly turn, and then cut across the bumps, it's so much easier. The best way of wording it is the less you can make the bike do, the better it will handle. So instead of turning sharp, I'm turning at a really like mellow angle there. I want to try and hit it really, really nicely so then I can replay and compare the two. It's been a while since I played this track, so I've not got the muscle memory burnt in. Right, so if I get the bad version first. That one wasn't fully bad. Let's have a look. Oh god, I can't even find where I'm meant to be now. Awful example I'm doing here, showing it off. Oh, there we go. So, because I'm coming in here at basically the angle the track wants you to come in at, I'm making this right-hander a lot tighter for myself. So as I'm trying to turn here, I'm initiating the lean angle as I'm hitting braking bumps, which is then going to make the back end want to start stepping out. So I'm just lent too far for how steep them bumps are, and the bike kicks out from underneath me. Whereas that other time I've hit it, because I'm starting all the way out here, instead of my turn being this sharp, it's like a lot shallower, like I can come around it. So I'm asking less of the bike because the bike isn't leaning over as far over these braking bumps. So you can see my bike's leant over barely at all. Like, that's not much lean angle compared to how far I was leant over trying to fit in here. And that applies to almost every corner you can think of. I'll show you, it's exactly the same at the top of the next hill as well. Just opening up the corners will do you just a world of good in general. Just following the entire rut. So same as up here, if I set a marker as well. Some people will try coming into this corner at this tight of an angle and then slamming on the brakes and trying to get turned. Whereas if you come all the way out to the left, you turn less shallow, have the angle of the bike ready, it just follows the corner much, much smoother. So it's just about doing the bare minimum at all times while still being able to make it around the turn. Same as that next downhill after I side all the way over on the right hand side and then slowly turn the bike in. Not good. What settings you want, Splash, even though you're faster than me? What can I do you for? It's like start all the way over on the right to open up this corner as much as possible, and then having the presence of mind of jumping back over to the left here to then open up this next right as much as possible, and then coming all the way down to the right hand side here to open up this left as much as possible, and then jumping over to the left hand side here to start this corner all the way on the outside. And it's constantly moving around the track to open up it as much as possible. Like starting far left and then cutting across to the right. It's weird playing this track after playing this year's Parlour so much. It's like they're so similar, but not really. So here I'm trying to follow this all the way around the outside, being really, really smooth, treating it as one corner. Coming over to the far right here so I can open up this left as much as I can. Follow that around. Just rolling on the throttle smoothly. I also find these days, as of the most recent OEM update, less you can sit down in the corners, the more success you'll have. I find when you sit down, the suspension just wants to kind of take over and it'll rebound a lot easier, whereas if you're stood up, the rider's legs soak up the impact of hitting the rut a lot better and you won't really get a weird rebound afterwards. So So you see me, I stand up almost everywhere now. On a flat corner, I'll still sit down. But anywhere that's like a somewhat deep rut, I tend to just stay up on the pegs. The suspension's just a lot easier. Lean settings, 80, 100. That's everything, isn't it? 80, 100, free, 120, smooth, done. I mean, I don't know if I'll be able to show a good example on the fly. Let me see. Boing. Boing. That left-hander after the rollers. I want to see what success I have if I go into it set down. Not great. And what felt like a very similar speed as if I was standing up. If I sit down into it. I mean, I tanked it. It looked pretty sketchy. It felt like the handlebars wanted to dig in as well. Whereas when you stand up, it just seems to be so much smoother and it soaks it up more. Get the wheel up. Oh, I almost carried it over. 200 linearity. What's my linearity? 120. I think my linearity is one of them settings I have just never changed since day one of having the game. It's like, my friends I used to play MX Simulator with, one of them already played bikes, then obviously day one of me getting it, he was like, oh, by the way, use these settings. And I just don't think I ever changed from it since. Why does your track marker not work? You have to hold the button down. And it might be a different button for you. It depends what you've got it set to. Where is it? This one here. So I've got it set to... What is it? Actually, is that... Hang on. Have I just... Track marker is that? Oh, so that resets the track marker, but you have to hold... You have to hold the track marker... No, it's fine, yeah. So you have to hold it down to set one, and then you just press it once to spawn back there over and over again. The linearity always confused me when I read it, so I never bothered to touch it. So it's like moving this slider towards non-linear. That's my issue. Like, what does it mean by sliding it towards non-linear? Which way is non-linear? Is this way non-linear? Or is this... I mean, I guess if you have 200% of linearity, that is the most linear. So, yeah, I guess that would be non-linear. No worries, Emma. Catch you later. Gives more precision in the first part of the input at the expense of the second part. So Reed having it like this, to me, tells me that he has to jam his sticks a bunch to get the bike to move. Actually, no, so it moves quite quickly. So then I guess you've got more precision the further over you go. Don't like that at all. So what about the other way? So this should now make it feel stiffer at the beginning. Yeah. Look how much I'm turning my stick, and it's just barely turning. Okay. So that means, so technically I have to move my stick more than Reed does to achieve the same sort of initial angle. That makes sense. But that, to me, looks like one of them settings where I don't think there is a right or wrong. That seems very much a personal preference kind of thing, on just how you play and how you control the game. Oh, what's next? I think bedtime might be next. It's 5:30 AM. I've been live for over 3 hours. Oh, it might be time to disappear. Or Ash, let me check one thing real quick. I can't do it on my phone, I keep forgetting. Hang on. Have a look. What time does McDonald's breakfast open? Oh my god. Please, come back. That's gone. She's gone floppy. She's gone soft. So do I have to rotate this for it to stop dipping down? That should be fine. They are open for breakfast right now. I could stay on until my food arrives. Wraps, rolls, flatbread. Sure, go on them. Add. I've not been vibing with the McMuffins recently. I feel like every time I get one and open it, the egg inside is just grey, and it puts me off. So I've been going for the breakfast wraps at the moment. Some choices are unavailable. Oh, don't tell me that they haven't got any hot chocolates going right now. I love a hot chocolate in the morning. They don't? Oh, I'm fuming. What drink do I want to get? Oh, I'm fuming. No, I mean, why would you want a milkshake for breakfast? But there's no milkshakes. They really have nothing going on right now. I could get a Robinson's fruit shoot. What am I, 8 years old? Water, Oasis, Fanta. Just get a Coke. Why not? No bacon. Not for religious reasons. I just don't like bacon from like Burger King or McDonald's. I think it's horrible. And free hash brown. And I will get an additional hash brown to give to Linda. Let's get that locked in, and then that is my excuse to stay up and keep streaming for a while. And then we should do some... What do we want to do in terms of, like, track? I want to stay away from the paid stuff just to get as many people involved as possible. What are we thinking? That is locked in. Right, we're good. How much? 15 Great British pounds. I've gone for the wrap, which comes with a hash brown and a drink. I've then got an additional hash brown on the side, and they've got a new don't know if it's new. It looks like a cheeseburger, but it's just bun, patty, cheese, and that's it. But it's like the sausage patties that come with like pancakes, so it's not exactly the same. It's not like a burger patty. I just got one of them as well. I keep getting... I'm so fucking torn on what to talk about with this whole cheating thing or not, because the more I talk about it, the more people are interested in it. The less I talk about it, the less it will spread through people, but then it also looks suspicious because I don't want to talk about it. So let me just... I'll say this once. Feel free to believe me or not. Completely up to you. Willie has... I can only go off opinion. I have competed with Willie in person, in Italy, on a stage, in front of people. And he was just as fast then as he has been recently. And it was impossible to cheat there. What certain YouTubers seem to take out of context, because they have no sort of 3D thinking, they see something on a surface level and run with it, is on day one of what them cheats were coming out, Willie got them, showed them to Nico, deleted them from his PC, and then done a fresh install of Windows. So I don't believe he ever has cheated. I don't believe he's going to be cheating now. But people don't look that far ahead. They just see fast person. There's a screenshot of him with cheats because he was showing it off. He must be cheating and always has been cheating. So that's my opinion on that. No, I don't think Willie's cheating. I've played with him in person. If he was able to sneak by on stage and plug a USB stick in and cheat in Italy in front of people and I still managed to beat him, then yeah, I'm fucking sick. Now, maybe that's a biased opinion because I have spent time with him in real life. So maybe I want to give him the benefit of the doubt. But I just don't think that's the case. But same with what my opinion that I've just said there. Anyone else's opinion that you hear over the next couple of weeks or months, don't just take things at face value. You know, feel free to do your own research. Don't accuse people of things without 100% definitive proof either. Like, I'm seeing people on Instagram right now saying, I can't qualify for top 40 in aerial, so all of the pros in aerial were cheating. And it's like, do you really think 40 people, where most people don't like each other, would keep stuff like this a secret for that long? Yeah, I just don't think it's possible. But I think the more attention we give to it, the worse it will get. Unfortunately. How much more money does the MTG team need if they're selling $2 tracks to over 35,000 people every other week? Does sound like an oversimplification of the numbers to begin with, but at the same time, I don't think game development is cheap. It sounds like they've got a full team of devs that they pay a full salary to. And it's like, how much does let's go on the light side. Let's say a game dev wants to earn $30,000 a year for working full time. That's on the low side. If you've got 4 of them, you need at least 120,000 just for the devs to stay around. So you need a lot of money. Yeah, Kelso got banned from Aerial, but he was already banned anyway before showcasing the cheats. He was banned for doxing someone in the Aerial Discord. So he was banned anyway, so now he's like double banned. Exactly, Reed, exactly. I just went for the lowest number I could think of. They probably earn more than that. They probably earn more. Who do I think the GOAT of MX Bikes 250s is? I don't know if that's a question I've ever been asked. I mean, I've been asked, like, GOAT of everything before, but GOAT of 250s? I thought that's... Can you be the GOAT of a 250? Is that a title to be proud of? I don't know. And the issue with the 250 boys are so inconsistent as well. Like, someone will pop off for a few rounds, and then there'll be a stinky couple of rounds. It's always back and forth. Right, let's have a little bit more of a scroll through my tracks, see what we're rocking with. Let's go down. I forgot to say, I'm back to the JV tracks. I've got so many paid tracks here. We've got Redline Valley. I want something like a tiny bit trickier. Not quite as tricky as that, though. Arse track, whoever made that one. That's paid. This is a great track, by the way, but it's paid, which is the issue. But the erode on it forms really nicely. That's another paid one. That's another paid one. Do a bit of Rust. Not done Rust in a minute. Nice, easy Supercross track to get us into the SMX flow. And try and find it. Yeah, again, I don't want to start causing any shit, but I've heard things behind the scenes in regards to Travis that does not shine the brightest torch on him in terms of credibility. But yes, he did randomly start popping off out of nowhere. Right. I've linked that. Rust, done. Save. Let me make it more than 3 laps. Let's just do like 4 laps. It'll actually end up being 5 because of where the finish line is, but yeah, it's not very long for a Supercross track, is it? Right, server is going up on Rust. My food is 27 minutes away, according to Just Eat. Where is Taupo from? What country? I got no idea. I don't know who Taupo is. No clue. Notice on Kickstarter they didn't reach their top quota for cross-platform and other things on the list. They just barely cracked 140k. I have a feeling... So I don't think that's like a one-and-done thing, either, Goat. I think that's just an ongoing situation. So let's say they got 100 from the Kickstarter, and then they get another 100 from like pre-sales, and then they slap another 100 in over the course of like MXB shop selling tracks. I think it like is a progressive thing. So whilst they didn't meet that in the initial Kickstarter goal, I don't see that being a thing that never happens. That server password is late. Just below my face cam. Oh, I did have the setup on. But it felt weird in that right-hander. It didn't feel like I had a setup on. You want to join by your buttons? Well, that's alright. There's no collisions on in these servers at the moment, so you can't hit anybody. So you can go whatever speed you want to go. Oh, I thought you were talking about a person, sorry. Or you're saying a person called Talpo. This doesn't... I've got 120 rear tyre on or something. Feels sluggish. Oh, there we go. No, it's on the 110. Yeah, throttle input's normal. In regards to what I said about rumours that I'd heard in his skill, it wasn't in regards to his actual speed, it was something else that was going on. Regarding potential lag that works in your favour. Well, this feels really, really boggy now all of a sudden. It's on exactly the same setup that I was using. Yeah, I'm not going into detail on what was going on because it'll give other bad actors the idea of trying it themselves. Maybe one day when I'm completely over MX bikes, I'll go into it. Because then I won't care about the state of the game anymore. Give it like another 4 years when I'm just fully MTG. Desmo was fine. There wasn't any like massive negative sides to it. There wasn't anything that was like, oh my god, this is insane. I think that goes for most modern bikes these days. It's hard to find something that they do particularly wrong. The only thing that I was a bit unsure of on the Desmo was more so on the electronic side of it. The actual ride and stuff was fine, but I wasn't the biggest fan of either the traction control or the quick shift electronics, so I much preferred having them turned off. No good riders from Argentina. I don't know any riders from Argentina in this game. None. But then again, any of the Argentinian riders, they probably compete with, like, in the Brazilian series and stuff, that sort of area, wouldn't they? Well, no, Argentina's South America, so what's the time difference between, like, Argentina and the US? Because isn't the time zones is, like, left to right on the map, isn't it? It's not top to bottom. Probably better to learn the base game on the 250 these days, just because they are easier, so you'll get the base mechanics down better. So yeah, the two issues that I found on the Desmo on that day was if you had the traction control turned on, it would cut the power so hard if you wheel spin that it would stall the bike, which you never want. And then if you had the quick shift turned on, the delay when you press the gear lever to like shift up, the amount it would chop the throttle felt like too long of a delay. I felt like I could have better traction control with my right hand and my left fingers, so clutch and throttle. And then I also felt like I could shift the bike quicker with quick shift off, and again just shifting normally. So it was the actual bike and the ride and everything like that felt really nice. It turned great, didn't feel heavy, felt comfortable. But the electronic side of things I thought was a bit not ideal. I'm undecided, Miles. Not too sure. I hope there's not a long loop section in SMX, because that thing handled like shit going through them. Oh, I'm glad, Icene. I'm glad it was helpful. Thank you very much, Chris, as well. Probably be about 4 years before MTG is good. I'm sensing a lot of like negativity from your side there, Go. Are you okay? You may as well just try and be hopeful on it. I mean, the alpha got an update yesterday that I played for about 40 minutes, and there were some things on it that I loved straight away, some things I didn't like. I reported them dislikes to those guys working on the game, and straight away they was open and receptive to the feedback and said they'll work on it. Whereas I feel like if I played MX Bikes and there was some massive issue and I reported it, I feel like I'd have to wait 2 years for it to be implemented into a fix. Where I think the turnaround time on this will be a lot quicker, so I don't think it will take as long as 4 years. I will continue calling it Taupo just to be annoying. Because it's funny, and I'm an arsehole. Lost cause due to Unreal Engine 5. Oh, see, I don't know anything about that. I have no idea what that means. I know it's like the engine that it's built in, but surely an up-to-date engine can't be worse than MX Bikes and MX Simulator being in OpenGL, which is God knows how many years old. Right, what are we looking like? It's been a lot longer than 2 minutes since I last looked at this. Come on, McDonald's employees! Lock in! Boy's hungry. Playing MX Bikes is no easy task. I need sustenance. I need fuel. All Milestone games are in Unreal Engine. Oh, see, I don't fuck with that logic whatsoever. That just... I don't know, I feel like that is very 2D way of thinking. That because they're in the same engine, the physics can't be completely different from each other. How'd you start? What do you mean, Brock? Right trigger. I mean, you guys know that I am a serial Monster Energy Supercross game. I'm not enjoyer. I don't like the games whatsoever. In the 8 hours of MTG that I've played, it's nothing like the MESX games. Second or third, there's a lot of factors. Depends on bike, depends on track soil, depends on your gearing. There's lots that goes into it. I generally think if your PC can run MX Bikes fine, it will run MTG fine, because they've got all sorts of different graphic sliders. It will be much more optimized than MX Bikes is, where it will use all of your computer, not just one core. So I don't... you should be fine. I've had no issues. I cranked my shit to Ultra when I played it yesterday and I had no issue at all. No frame loss. I mean, I know PC will be slightly different to consoles anyway, but if they're able to make the game run on consoles, then there's no reason why a low-end PC shouldn't be able to run it on like low settings. My second gear feels like so long, randomly all of a sudden. I'm going to have to go and have a look at that. I suppose this track's a traditional Supercross track in the sense that it's a bit tighter, whereas SMX is a bit more wide open. I'm playing shit. I'm not timing anything right. Fent Lawrence is an interesting name. No worries, Ice. I'll catch you later. Try and lock in for a second here, stop wobbling around the track. I think my biggest issue is just that my second gear is so short. Or so long, sorry, not so short. Me and Fent are having a great time here. Actually going the same speed. Oh, she's skipping. That's fine. Kind of buffed out halfway through. Usually when you start skipping in them, you're dead by the end. Wobbling around. Oh. Dead. Heard any complaints from... Hang on, have you heard any complaints from the 2024 SMX tracks in regards to riding a 250 on it? SX section is a struggle. No, I mean, yeah, kind of like Cole said, this is different beta. You know, the bikes will be different speeds, the traction's different. But then, if we're talking like round 1 of last year's SMX, I don't think the 250s even on last year's one were hitting the proper rhythm through that rhythm section. For us, I think it's on, off, quad, triple, double out. So I wouldn't expect any of the 250s to be going on, off quad anywhere. 6 AM for me, Chase. Come on, give me the benefit of 1 hour. I've been awake since midnight. I fell asleep at about 4 PM yesterday and then woke up at midnight. So I knew I wasn't going to be sleeping anyway. I thought I may as well hop on and produce some mid-content for the community. It's very cooked. I'm hoping what will happen is my McDonald's breakfast will arrive, which is still saying it's going to take 28 minutes, so they haven't even started it. It's been 28 minutes for the last 20 minutes. I will eat it, I'll feel great for a bit, and then I'll get that McDonald's crash, and then I'll use that crash to my advantage and fall asleep. Oh, I didn't even know AOMX was today until it was too late. No, even though someone said it was on a spin wheel earlier, I still don't even know if I like the idea of playing on older tracks. Haven't watched it, Wyatt. Cannot give thoughts on it. I've not looked at it. The track's aged well. It's a fun track. As far as Supercross tracks go, I think it's enjoyable. What is my... I mean, 62 miles an hour, is that fast for a second gear? Like, it felt long. What's up with a bacon? I'm not a bacon enjoyer anyway, Higo. When I was younger, I used to like it. Just having like a bacon and egg sandwich, for example. But no, they fry it. I don't know if it's just the bacon itself that's different. I know you... maybe the Aussies do it a bit different anyway. Is this standard or have I tweaked it? Okay, so I've tweaked Gear 4 and Gear 5. But it's standard 1350 other than that. I don't know. So yeah, second gear just felt long. No, I'm allowed to say whatever I want. Go. The issue is a lot of time I'm not arguing with, but debating with people that haven't played it compared to me that has played it and know how it feels. It's like, from what you said there about like the milestone games being made in the same engine and stuff, whilst it's a valid input on one hand, on the other hand, it's completely different developers, and I have played both games and can tell you they're completely different. So, yeah, it's not even a case of having to watch what I'm told, because I'm allowed to give all sorts of feedback and stuff. I can say the negative. The NDAs is showing things off. So obviously the game is not, it's a final product, so they want to be selective on what they show and what they don't show at the moment. So the NDAs is just to not basically show off more than they want at this stage in time. Because exactly what happened the other day when that second bunch of footage went around is people had a bunch of negative things to say anyway based on what they saw. Passwords underneath my face cam. Kid got arrested in the UK for saying we love bacon. Sounds about right. I'll be honest, without getting too political, it's not the UK anymore. There is a reason that I have no desire to be patriotic to or want to live in this country. I would pack my bags in a heartbeat and move over to Texas if I had everything that I needed. What's wrong with it? Well, I think it goes with anything in life. If someone takes your work when it's only halfway there and makes all their opinions based on it. It's like if you're cooking a nice meal, let's say you're a chef and you work in a restaurant and I've ordered a meal and I stop you halfway through and I start eating it and I'll be like, well, this is shit. Or it's like, yes, because it's not done yet. Or it's like, I'm not going to pay you for it now because I don't like it. I'm not interested in coming back to this restaurant anymore. Because you've kind of like jumped the gun. You haven't seen it through to its completion. But I'll say exactly the same things I say to everybody. If they are unsure on the game, wait. Wait until it comes out, and then buy it on Steam, and if you don't like it, refund it. That's all it is. That's a very easy way of solving any issues of people that say they don't like it already when they haven't played it. We will wait for Mr. Belfi to sink in. And we'll get race number 2 going. Has the timer gone down on my order yet? has gone down, but it is now updated to the driver is at the restaurant. So hopefully he will put the car into 5th gear and get it ASAP Rocky. Yeah, I think it would definitely take me a lot of time to acclimatise in Texas if I was to move there. But at the same time, you guys have AC. We do not. Our houses in the UK, the way they're built is to keep heat in the house because it's not hot throughout most of the year. It's cold. It's to keep the heat in. So you haven't got to use loads of heating and wasting like money on gas and electric and all this shit. So then when it is hot, that hot air is trapped in the building that's designed to stay hot, so it doesn't escape. Whereas I suppose at least over there, you guys, your walls are made out of cardboard anyway, and you got AC, so it should be okay. I mean, I don't go out of the house anyway, so I wouldn't be outside caught in the heat. I'd be inside in a lovely air-conditioned room, gaming away. Have a lovely shift, Oliver. Next IRL race, not until next year. Not until next year, to the best of my knowledge. I don't, yeah, I don't really race. I just practice on occasion. I don't know when the next time out on the bike is, full stop, to be fair. My current bike man, aka bike driver, aka bike maintenance person, is busy for a bit. What if I told you that for the last year, when you boys pay for and download a Splash setup, the file that you have downloaded is actually modded and hacked, so the values that you get in-game aren't actually the values that they allow. So that's why his setups are so good, is because he's been cheating for this long. I cannot see where I'm going. Yeah, if I made that second gear like 2 miles an hour shorter, getting over that quad would be easier as well. It would just pick up a bit sooner. Ah, Chase has gone back to the Yami for Supercross. Give me your thoughts on that at the end of this race, Chase, because I know you're quite a big KTM enjoyer, but I don't know if you're on the same wavelength as me, whereas the KTM in Supercross just isn't quite... It's just not quite got the grip and acceleration you need to hit the big lines. I feel like Yamaha is always going to be the meta. The indoor stuff. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, I'm so... Oh, it's skipping. Oh, it came back. Yes. Damn, if only that guy in the lead has some SPX suspension. I'm aware it's Splash, by the way. He wouldn't have washed the front end there when he landed that finish line jump. Why did I still go for that quad out? Ugh. Taste the shit out of it. Guarantee this food arrives on the last lap or something now that I'm actually having an okay race. My game just stuttered the second that I pulled the clutch in there over the wall jump, and because of that, it thought that my clutch button was stuck in, so it didn't want to go. I've never had that happen before. That is a new one. No! I scrubbed it too hard. I had a gap. I was clear. My controller was just a standard PS4 controller. No paddles on the back, none of that shiz. Just normal PS4. Boys, there's not meant to be anybody in the game right now. I'm meant to have a nice chilled, very late night, very early morning MX bike session. Why am I in a four-way battle for the fucking lead on Rust? I used to have an Xbox controller for the first couple of years of playing MX Simulator. Then my controller broke, and instead of buying a new one, I just used the PlayStation controller I had to spare at the time, and ever since then I've just used PlayStation controllers. So it is not a vendetta against Xbox controllers at all, it is purely personal preference and what I've used the most. I reckon I'm going to get a second of cuts for that left-hander. I think I was a bit too tight. I told you he'd be here at the door. Be a bit. This feels heavier than one person's food. Can't balance the bloody thing. Hey. Can take the heat for the lead, that's true. That was a fun battle up until that point. Right. What's the time? Do I be a nice boyfriend and wait 45 minutes for Linda to wake up to give her the hash brown, or do I eat it myself now? Whatever answer you give here will tell me what kind of a person you are. Oh, I'm glad, Derek. Yeah, so the time is a bit different than usual for me right now. Right. Let's whack that back into practice. I'll just do a little bit of spectating whilst I'm eating, as I usually do. We'll hop on board with the fastest man in the lobby, see if he wants to ride around. So, again, I don't know what the US McDonald's menu is like. Why is my microphone not cooperating? Yeah, I don't know what the US McDonald's menu is like, but they've just added this to the UK one, where it basically just looks like a burger, but it's meant to be some sort of sandwich. It's like the sausage patty that comes with the pancakes, but it's quite nice. I am not drinking, no. Yeah, that was a good race. I mean, I hope you don't let this go to your head, Reed, but you were going quite fast there. I agree that sober gaming until 7 AM would be bad if I was already awake. But technically this is just a really early stream because I woke up at midnight and then played. I didn't stay up past through the day. Yeah, it's like... It just says it's a sausage sandwich, but it does just look like a cheeseburger, doesn't it? Then I've also got the wrap. I feel like the wraps are very hit and miss. If they're good, they're good. If they're bad, they're very bad. Chase has given me, like, racing against Dorian flashbacks. Because if you're riding near him on the track anyway, you just hear the brakes squeaking because he drags the brakes in the air all the time. No, we don't have the biscuits here. I think what you call biscuits, we call scones or scones, depending on where you're from in the UK. You'll do it different. But no, we don't have them anyway. We just have the McMuffins, got wraps, we got that weird sausage sandwich thing that I just had. But no, we don't have any, we don't have biscuits. Unless that... I'm guessing you have the McMuffins and the biscuits at the same time, they're not the same thing. Does this track have the actual cameras, or is it... Oh, it does have cameras. Oh yeah, it's great that. You can see so much through the side of the building. Oh, I've already spelt some down there. Yeah, the camera's not great. Should we have a look at Chase's arse? Ah, yeah. There it is. The wrap includes hash brown, sausage, egg, and cheese. Because I took the bacon out. New world record? No, don't say that, Splash. You beat mine. I think I'm second. Why would you do this to me? Alright. Do it again. I wasn't watching, so it doesn't count. If you had a really, really fast motocross rider that was from Quebec, do you think they'd be allowed to ride for the French national team? Or is it just no, 100% has to be Canada? Oh yeah, big quad guy. Jeez. Oh, but it's the breakfast menu at the moment, Benjamin. So I can't. I had to get this kind of wrap. You can't get the normal one. I'm gonna throw my excuses out here right now. Splash's world record lap was on an eroded track where the corners hold you better, so you can go faster around them. Mine was on a flat track. That's the only way I can cope with losing. I'm looking to see, because I know Chase. Chase will have seen that world record and he will want to beat it himself. So I'm curious to see if he's able to do it. Got a little bit of a world record battle going on here in the random 6:20 AM MX bike server. It's nice getting to play with a different group of people though, because most of the Europeans will just be fast asleep still. I mean, the Americans should be going to sleep. It's midnight for them. I do not get the reference, Benjamin. Now, see, when I reference America, I only reference EST time zone. Everything else does not exist in the mind of Linz. So sorry to the rest of the Americans that live in the 3 or 4 other time zones. American, Eastern only. Yeah, we got SMX on Friday night, which is technically tonight for me. So I haven't been to sleep yet, and I need to be in the right frame of mind and well enough rested to do round 1 of SMX, and the track releases in 13 hours. See, that's how you boys know that your country is too big. When there's like 3, maybe 4 hours difference from one side of it to the other. That's crazy. No worries, Cam. Catch you later. Yeah, this is a breakfast wrap from McDonald's. This was alright. It's not terrible. Reed has gone quicker than Chase. What's going on now? Reed getting some new pussy in his life, and now he's all of a sudden hot lap guy. Right. I'll leave my hash brown here, and I'm going to go and creep into the bedroom and drop this other hash brown next to Linda, and then we'll go again. No, McDonald's is not a filling food whatsoever. It's satisfying in the 1 minute that you have it, and then after that you feel like shit. But it's a nice satisfying minute. I think the only saving grace we've got at the moment, Pelster, is we know kind of the speed of everybody. So you're right, if somebody is just starting to go really, really fast, we'll know what's going on, so then we can probably ban them accordingly. Yeah, let me make this second gear just a little bit shorter. Oh, that's a big difference. Yeah, we'll try it. Ow. €30, that's a lot. What did you get? See, mine cost me £15. 15-second boarding up? Oh yeah. Wasn't paying enough attention. Oh no, why did I quad it again? Oh. Should've just gone quad triple double. These boys are getting that quad in quite consistently. Oh, too far. You might even be able to step onto that second table with how the road's forming. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Yep. Gotta get all that turn-in finish before you get into the whoops, otherwise you're going to be swapping the whole way through. Mine was 15, including delivery. I could have had it another £2.30 cheaper, but I got the additional hash brown for Linda. That was nowhere near. Damn, what are these boys doing? I want to see if I can step onto this second table after this left. Used to be able to. Oh no, got the corner wrong. Used to be able to without a rut back when traction was ridiculous. Definitely went into them straight that time. I did not come out of them straight though. Holy. Might need to either cut down earlier or try and stay further out to the right to miss the road. There we go. Very clean. Kind of shows how OP the grip used to be if I could do that without a rut before. I did not change my entry to the whoops at all. I've done the same thing the last 3 laps. Can't do the same thing and expect a different outcome. Yeah, the cost of you guys getting food delivered is kind of crazy. And you have to tip as well. I don't know, does that still apply to delivery drivers? Do you still have to tip? Tip culture in the US is out of hand, I'll be honest. There's not even an option when I deliver food to tip them if I wanted to. What would be nice is if, this is more so for restaurants and like waiters and waitresses, it would be nice if the restaurants actually paid them a normal wage so that it didn't have to come out of the consumer's pocket. Do you actually have the option, like, to tip nothing if you wanted to be an arsehole? It's just, like, really badly frowned upon. Because if I'm in the US on a trip, and I'm going to a restaurant that I know for a fact I'm never ever going to step foot in again, because it's a one and done, I'll walk out without tipping, don't bother me. Especially if the waitress or waiter is a moody little fucker and doesn't even give me like a smile or good service. I ain't tipping you for shit. Fuck you know. Oh, what's wrong with me? What's my take on Nico banning Kelso? He was already banned. I've not seen any of his shit, so I don't know what he's telling people. I can promise you he's not a victim. Kelso was banned for dossing somebody in aerial pits before he got banned again on top of it. So he's been, like, double banned, essentially, for promoting those cheeks. So, yes, I have no issue with it happening. If you write out rules in black and white, and then somebody goes and doesn't follow them rules, and he gets banned because of it, then you have no one to blame other than yourself. It's always the meme of, oh, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. So I got no issue with it at all. See, I think in the UK, if you do like Uber Eats, you have the option to tip at the point of paying for it before it arrives. But I use Just Eat, which it doesn't sound like you guys have in the US. But there is not even an option. There's like a $1.50, I'd say $1, £1.50. They call it like service charge, but that's more for like the processing of the order. It's just a bullshit fee anyway, but I wouldn't consider it a tip. And then you just get delivery and that's it. The only thing that would annoy me, because I've done this before, is, like most of the time, if I'm out for dinner with Linda, they give you like the card reader machine, and on it, it'll be like add tip, and then you can type in what you want. Like it's not false, it's not like a default 10%, 20%. It's like if I want to give them £2, I can do. But I will always ask, is this money going to you or is it going to the restaurant? And if they say restaurant, I just fuck it off. If it's going to them personally, then I'll do it. Right. We will do one more race at Gamers before I call it quits for today, because Linda's going to be up and walking about, and she'll probably walk in here. And she does happen to do so with, let's just be blatant. She walks around the house with everything hanging out. There's no clothes on in the morning, so I do not want her walking in here onto the camera by mistake. So we'll do one more and then we'll be finished. What track do we have in mind? Shout it out for me right now. And hopefully it's one that I have. Temecula. Do I have Temecula? Yes, I do. Temecula it is. 3 laps of Temecula. Let me get the link for you as well. I will not do well around here, because again, this is one of them tracks that have been absolutely banged out in ranked playlists before. I said I'll take the first one. First one I took. Right, event list. Temecula. Done. Race, can turn it back down to 3 laps. Save, start. Server going up. You're a threat for Supercross next year. You are if nobody's playing the game, because either everybody's cheating or everybody's gone to MTG. I'm glad you feel that way, Dirt Rider, because it's hard to get that a lot of the time. I will not beat around the bush. I say we, not we as in Lynn's area. MX Bikes as a community can be a very, very toxic environment. So I'm glad that you get a good sense of help and camaraderie around these parts. Oh, no worries, Zackman. Catch you later. I will be streaming Aerial later today, yeah. Maybe I just stream full time. No videos anymore, just streaming only. I'd be tempted to go through a period of like a week or two and do a comparison of like revenue earned from a week of videos compared to revenue earned from a week of live streaming. Very, very curious. I wish that Kick had an MX Bikes community to it, because like Kick money compared to Twitch is meant to be insane, like almost 10x the amount of money that you get sometimes, but there's just nobody on Kick to stream to. The time I started this stream at 2 AM my time. I'm going to be starting the Aerial stream later today at 8 PM my time, I think. Maybe 7:30, we'll see. Most of the time I don't stream when I'm learning the track, I just put the stream on for qualifying. If I streamed every day, you'd pay a monthly subscription. Let me welcome you to YouTube memberships, James Sanchez. There's this lovely thing that you can already pay. But yeah, I'm aware I probably don't stream enough to warrant it. Yeah, time for me right now is 6:40, so I will wait 5 minutes for people to get into this server. We'll get one race going around here, and then I will dip out until aerial stream later today. I might try and keep the paint thumbnails going, the ones that I've been hand drawing for the aerial races, since it is still aerial, I guess. Keep a theme going. You do theme filler streams, Splash, I'll be honest, but don't mind it. I appreciate it. Over the bump we go. God damn it. How much from the YouTube monthly thing? I actually don't know. I think it's split... I think it's 50-50. So yeah, I think I get half of whatever the amount is, the subscription amount. Donation, so Super Chat is 70% to me, 30% to YouTube. I'm pretty sure the memberships is 50-50. And then, I'll be honest, I very rarely go back through streams and look at the analytics for, like, ad revenue, but it can fluctuate so much. But on any given stream day, the donations 9 times out of 10 will be more than the ad revenue on any given, like, MX Bikes aerial stream. Unless it's like a ridiculous event, like an A1, where we get 1,000 people in there, then usually ad revenue's alright there. But I have got to lock in, because my next paycheck in particular, bear in mind, it does like a roll-in 30 days, so you get paid for the month that you've done prior. My next one is very, very bad. Very, very bad. To the point where if I didn't live with Linda, I would not be able to cover the full month's rent in that YouTube payment. Very, very bad. So blood needs to lock in. But my issue is I am basically creatively bankrupt right now when it comes to MX Bikes fun video ideas. I've got no fucking clue what to do. And then it's anything that I do have in mind would be like multiple days worth of editing and coordinating. So it's like, it's not really a realistic time frame to turn things around in. Should start a Lynn series and commentate it, $5 a race to join. I don't think people would vibe with the pay to race aspect of it. Because when you're paying to buy a track to race, you're getting something from that. Even if you don't qualify for the race, you are getting a track to play. Whereas if you're paying to race something and then you don't qualify, that's essentially just wasted money. Completely up to you, to be honest, Benjamin. It depends how much enjoyment you get out of it. We're rocking up to GP bikes on Saturday. It always sounds like a fun idea, but I know I'm going to be in last. I'm going to be shit. Favourite track from Aerial Outdoors this year? Probably Dilla, to be honest. Dilla, then Parla, and then maybe Buds, but then the Buds Creek opinion's a bit biased because it's the one that I've done the best at. It's in the new Demolition Figure 8 track? No. Hang on. That could be a fun concept for a video or stream. Tracks. Sandy Skies. Hell track. What's it called? Oh, Demolition. Demolition MX Bikes by Cool Whip. Ah, oh, it's got is it good though? It's got a jump over the middle. Oh, so you kind of meet in the middle. It's a very, very similar sort of vibe. There was a track, I can't remember what it was called now, but there is another track just like this where it's a figure of 8 and you meet in the middle. Most hated one, I don't know. I didn't particularly hate any of them. It's just a lot of them were quite forgettable to me. They were just a bit too easy. They sent a feedback form around to a bunch of the top pros on their thoughts on the season and the tracks and what could have changed. And I basically just said, if you want to make the tracks easier to cater to more people so they sell more, so you get more funding for MTG, I do not mind that. I understand that as a decision, but I feel that could also be achieved in the way of just making a pro track and an AMS track. YouTube is all through ad revenue, so there's so much more that goes into it. If I had, like, let's say it was a financial channel where I'm talking about crypto and investments and stuff like that, the ads that get played on those channels offer more money than ads like on my channel playing MX Bikes, for example. So if I had 10,000 views on an MX Bikes video, and if I had 10,000 views on a Crypto Bros video, I would earn more money from the crypto video than this one. So there's so much that goes into it. That's why if you go to websites that like guess how much money people will earn, it could fluctuate from, let's say over a course of a year, it will say estimated yearly earning. It could say 2 grand to 40 grand. You know, it's got such a big differentiation in there. I don't think Stone likes you anymore after this season. I feel probably the same way, to be fair. Stoney's another one that I always feel really bad when I'm like harshly critiquing his work, because I've met Stoney in person as well in Italy, and he's a really nice person. So it's like if you have that sort of relationship with someone where you've met them and you've spoken to them and you get along okay, it's really hard to talk negative of something that they've made. But yeah, this year's aerial outdoors tracks, at least, I just haven't vibed with, really. I think people see the bad side because when you're getting hit from 100 different directions by people everybody being negative, it's hard to kind of keep a level head, so you are going to lash out time to time, and that's what people see, and they're like, oh, Stoney can't take criticism, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, he can. He's just been taking it for the last 5 years from thousands of different people. I'm just waiting for Mr. Gurney, as Troy likes to call him, and then Mr. Lusties, and we'll get this race going. Final one of the stream. That'll take me through to about 7 AM, and then I'll stay up whilst Linda gets ready, see her off to work, and then I'll see if I can sleep for a few hours, and then I should hopefully be ready to go again by Aerial SMX later on. Come on, Lusties. Come on. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Get sunked. Get synced. I also didn't hear this until the other day, and I can't remember who I heard it from, so I don't even know if it's true. It's just rumour. But you know when we was complaining that the Supercross tracks were boring because they were flat, and then Daytona was rough, and then it went back to being flat again? Apparently the rumour that they stayed flat was to keep a consistency over the series, which I then can also understand that POV as well. But I wish they could just like make announcements like that and say, we're doing this because of this. And I feel like just that little extra bit of communication would go a long way, and people would be much happier. I don't think they'd get as much abuse. Right. I'll go back to the 64. It's outdoors. We'll give it a go. I 'll 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 Yeah, the outside around the bottom of Henry Hill was not ideal. But then also, to play devil's advocate, when you watch the real life stream in that corner, those 450 boys were railing that outside so fast. Like, I remember one lap, Hunter, I don't even remember his name. Yeah, one lap Hunter just pinned around the outside. So it's understandable why they'd leave it that way. Just the downside with us is, because we can go so fast, there's just no comparison you'd be able to hit the inside or middle anywhere near as fast as the outside. It's just a massive balancing game with MX bikes, and I wouldn't want to be the person trying to make 11 rounds of outdoors with every corner having multiple viable lines where there's no one that's particularly OP. It's like Aiden makes incredible supercross tracks, for example, for DDC. There's a reason you've never seen him make an outdoors track, because I don't know if he has the techers or the skill to make ruts that then also are multiple lined. Whereas he's fortunate right now with his DDC tracks that he has the freedom to make whatever rhythm sections he wants, so the corners don't have to be multiple lines. You can just have the berm and that's it, because the rhythms offer multiple rhythms. So that's how Aiden gets away with it. Can't remember where the track goes. Rest in peace, Brock. Not good. Oh, back end's trying to slide on me. No worries, Reed. Catch you later tonight. Best of luck later. I have a feeling you might end up beating me today. Well, I say tonight. You know what I mean. Oh, didn't get the transfer over. See, look, we're back outdoors now, and now Chase has gone back to the KTM. Not a Supercross KTM enjoyer. Whoa! Dead. Yeah, having that ongoing issue as well of, do you make the tracks true to life, or do you make them so they ride better in the game, has got to be a difficult decision to make. Because that will be an opinion that I think split 50-50 on the community. You'll have the people that like, let's say you live in the US, and let's say Dilla is your home race. You want the Dilla in game to be as true of a replication to that as possible, because then you'll connect with it more and you'll vibe with it and you'll want to race it exactly as the pros raced it. Whereas if you're someone like me, who doesn't live in the US, has no real affinity to any sort of track, I would rather them add extra ruts and bumps here and there to make it more raceable in game than it is in real life. I am indeed, Jake. I am very excited for both of them. I'm more excited to watch the real life one, but it should still be a fun time racing it later on. It's nice to switch things up and go indoors. Say 3 months of outdoors, it takes its toll on a human. I can't get back. Like, I'm on the downhill, I'm on an off-camber. How am I? Like, I can't see where I'm going. I'm alive. Okay, you know what, we'll take it. How many seconds cuts do we reckon that's going to equate to? Yeah, I agree. I agree, Splash. I had a really fun time actually using the KTM at Anaheim 1 this year, but that was when I think everybody was still, I guess, really trying to learn the bikes and work out what they liked the most. Then once everybody figured out how to ride the Yamaha, and that the Yamaha and the Fantic put the grip down really well, the Yamaha kind of became the Supercross meta. A BP asked me earlier on what bike I'm riding for SMX, and I said Fantic, so I'm guessing he's working on skins, so I kind of can't really change my mind now if I was to switch last second. You don't know what track this is? That insane. You are slacking. It's old Temecula. Temecula Creek. This was like one of the most popular pub tracks for a while. This became like the Farm 14 of public lobbies for a little bit. People loved it. In typical fashion, because people love it and have spent a good amount of time on it, that then means I am booty cheeks on it compared to everyone else. I don't know if it's a mind frame thing or what, but it happens every single time. I can do public lobbies on the most random tracks, get my ass handed to me, yet later on that same day, if a new aerial track comes out, I'll beat everybody that beat me earlier. I don't know if I'm just better at that sort of format of having a track for 30 minutes and then racing it, or if it's just the slightly more difficult style of track suits me more than these ones where they're really wide open. Most of Punky Jeffy's tracks now, they've got the same sort of style to them. It's pretty easy to spot which ones are going to be his, but he has some good tracks, some good community favourites. And I'm pretty sure he said himself he has no interest in ever selling any, so here's a good one for the community to keep around. I suppose the name of my stream doesn't make sense anymore, does it? It's not really very late night, it's very early morning. There's 4 minutes until Linda wakes up and we're in the last lap now, so this will be the last one for the stream, and then I will be joining you guys in 13 hours from now for Aerial. You can change bikes each round in Aerial, yeah, you're not locked into anything. The only rules that they have is if it's an outdoors race, for example, and there's 2 motos, you can't leave and rejoin between motos on a different bike. And then the same way as if you start qualifying on one bike, you can't leave and rejoin qualifying on a different one either. It messes with results and it causes server glitches when you leave and rejoin the same server on a different bike. But no, you could rock up on a Yamaha round 1, Fantic round 2, Suzuki round 3, KTM round 4, it doesn't matter at all. Oh no. I did start this at 2 AM my time. So yeah, I started it at 2, we've been going for a while. 4 hours and almost 40 minutes, that's not a bad amount of stream time. And it's been not unenjoyable. I haven't wanted to rip the remainder of my hair out, which is pretty cool. Better not beat your record here. Listen, Wyatt, I've seen some of your world records, and I'm sorry, but I have to discount them when half of the time it's off the track. So I'm afraid I can't back that. Either way, if you was on the track or you're off the track, I wouldn't be able to beat your lap times anyway. I can't hot lap. My eyes can't keep up for it. Hello, Kate. Yeah, I think this one's probably quite a hard one to find any scumbag lines on. But I don't know if it was you, Wyatt, or if it was someone else. Boboso, Maryland. The world record around there. If it is you, don't take offence to this. Fucking pathetic. It's the worst thing I've ever seen. Do you know, you'll probably know who it was. Can I show the stream before I disappear? I'm pretty sure it's on TikTok. I want to try it. Oh, actually, no, I remember it was sent in the group chat, which is why I saw it. Let's have a look. I might have to do some scrolling here. It's been a few days. I want to show you boys this. I think half of this was done for a laugh, but this is basically... Anytime I go and play MXB Ranked, this is how I feel like everybody else is riding. Oh, here it is. Is there music? Find out. Right. Oh, do this and then I'll disappear. There is music. Right, we'll turn the music off. World record lap around Maryland. Just want you guys to... This lap counts, by the way. This is the kind of shit that you have to deal with when you play MXB Ranked, which is why I can't do it to myself anymore, because I actually lose hair over it. The crazy part about this is not the lap counts, it's that people go out of their way to find where every single timing gate is, and then be able to abuse the track as much as possible. And it really triggers me, more than it should do. Oh, no worries, Oreo. Enjoy your trip. Thank you for being here. That's why I've got this one-sided rivalry with Tero at the moment, is because the first day I ever did MXB Ranked, I was in a lobby with Tero on a few tracks. I was having a good battle with him on one of the track, I can't remember what it was called, and then all of a sudden I look behind and he's basically missing the entirety of multiple corners, and I'm just like, oh, that's where I'm losing all this time, and he beat me by essentially cheating. So since that point, I've just said he's just a ranked guy and can't do well in aerial. And he had one good aerial race this year. I think it was Dilla. He was actually up there for quite a long time in Dilla, so he got a bit of respect back there. But it's like, it kind of proves a point where if you're beating me in ranked races, but you're getting lapped by me in aerial, then are you as good as you say you are? But yeah, it's crazy work. What was his final... I can't even see what the final lap time is. I think he's gone like 2-3 seconds faster. But yes, crazy work. Crazy work. The lengths people go to. But thank you very much for the stream, everybody. I'm going to love and leave you. I will see you all in 13 hours' time for some SMX action. And enjoy the rest of your day or night, whatever it is that you're doing. Thanks for being here.